And I don't understand why that got changed. Me just testing to see if, for whatever reason, the most recent patch undid that. It would be really, really nice if there was a patch that undid that. Welcome, YouTube. This is the start of the Monday Night Weeklies. Oh, that's a bad wall. Oh, that's a very bad wall. We oopsed it. We heroed it. As long as you can... No, I don't think a stalker can fit through there. Oh, this is disastrous, actually. He's going to need to put a pylon, like, back here. And then... Huh. Oh, don't delete it. No, he deleted the gas. Ah. That hurts my soul. It's okay. Bllye is focused on grander strategy decisions. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think you're supposed to full wall this like this. I'm pretty sure the stalker can't fit back through this gap. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm right. That did not... I'm pretty sure he tried to click that behind the wall and it just didn't go. Fast Forge. Okay, Hacker is top is the one with the wild and crazy setup. Bllye thinks he's up to no good. And he's right. But he's not quite right about what. It is a super fast +1 weapons. This is something Heroes messed around with. And it's something Uthermal has made an entire YouTube series about. And I have to laugh because just recently he started out with... I just saw a thumbnail of his. I'm assuming it's from a very recent video where he said fastest possible upgrade rush. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Well, that's disastrous. Good micro on the probes, but he's still going to lose at least one or two. It was 45 seconds on the thumbnail. Oh. Hacker's top with some pretty decent probe micro. But one... That's early scout. 2. Oh, man, this wall is so borked. We got Bllye building a lot of lings. There's still no unit in the wall. If Bllye runs in here, the game is, I think, over. Oh, this is the trigger build. Oh, it's too bad that he is dead. Is this... Well, how many probes does he lose? It's actually way less bad than it could have been. Is he still dead? Maybe not. Sanctuary 3, I think, was one of the maps that got vetoed. Did I veto this map, or did my... I think opponent vetoed this map. I think this was a map I was comfortable playing in the best of 5. I'm going to be seeing the maps through the best of 5 for a while, by the way. Oh, Dropper Lord. Okay, finally we put the pylon back there. God, there's so much surface area on this cyber core. That's really bad. He needs to, like, instantly rebuild that because that's going to die. And Blink's not yet done. Oh, man. Lings across the map. Lings at home. Hacker is top is Borkered. Can he save even one of those stalkers? He saves both. But unfortunately, Cybercore's down, wall's down. Hacker is top, dead. This time, he actually is. +1 weapons on the Zealots does mean that these Lings will get two-shotted. But this time, losing 10 probes, that's far too much momentum lost with a build that is all about momentum. And all about keeping your units alive. God, Bllye is so good with Ling run bys. Granted, this is not a scenario where it's Bllye doing a lot of things very well. This is, no, we put the Cybercore back in the same spot. We could have put it further back and then Stalkers could fit through the wall. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Also, he has to warp in Zealots for now. And obviously doesn't have charge. No, these units are on move commands. Adept's going to warp in now. This gateway is actually very low. Meanwhile, Ling drop into the main. Bllye is cool, man. He's pretty cool. Poor Hacker is top, getting nothing going his way. Absolutely nothing. Now he's going to lose every single probe in main. And on the other side, Bllye's got more than enough. Sad. Sad game number 1 for Hacker is top. Bllye doing some Bllye things, but not really anything standing out there so much. Other than, yeah, Hacker is top definitely. I mean, when you play random, it's already going to be pretty tough. Oh. Ooh, BlackRock. Okay. This is a map that I was actually sad that got vetoed. I really thought opponent was going to let it through because it's like tight and choky. And I was so sure that the 5th map of the series was going to be a veto because it's a 4-player map. But I suppose those worker-only paths make the scouting a lot easier for Protoss. Patches definitely cooked a little bit with that one. Oh my god. Oh, I got thrown off so hard because Hacker is top is spawned in as Zerg. Oh, and Hacker is top does not say race this time. He says that's enough. That is enough out of you. Meanwhile, well, let's go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Hokago T-Team. A clan of very aggressive, very funky players. It is Hacker is top. He didn't say race, did he? No. Oh no, he used the Zerg symbol. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's him saying it. Yeah. Never mind. Spawning up the top right with a 12 pool. It's Bllye on fire. Hacker is top, opening up gas pool. Oh my goodness, this does not get better. This does not get better than this. Doesn't get better than this in terms of build order setups. I believe this was a No, it's not a 13-12, I don't think. This is too many drones. And he built the Overlord, too. But it wasn't like a 17-16. This was like a... Was this a 14-14? I'm going to have to actually take a look at the build order. Now, how many lings does Bllye commit to? And what is Hacker is top going to go for as well? Okay, the lings are going to skirt around. There are lots of, pathways. And you can pretty easily avoid the Overlords without losing too much time. Actually, yeah, he's like barely losing any time at all. This is still going to arrive super early. Oh, Bllye going to take the fight. He will get better surface area initially. Even though Hacker is top got the... Oh, that was really interesting. Bllye understanding Zerglings very well there. I would say a fair bit better than I would have than I do by a lot. Recognizing that getting in a line is the better situation than even taking 1 or 2 hits initially. Oh, man, Bly's brain is cool. Now he's up 1 Zergling. He's way ahead in HP in the aggregate. Hacker is top, though, with a queen. Should be able to still defend this hatch. Bllye cannot tunnel vision the hatch. Oh, good job from Hacker is top, getting the lings in a choke. What you want is to kill your opponent's lings, and Bllye is recognizing that. He will get on top of the queen now. Oh, can he get the kill on that? Oh, just barely. Just barely. Bllye up to 19 drones behind all this. He's staying gasless, as he should. Spinecrawler starts up. Queens are going to be here on the ramp. I recently discovered that hold position, for some reason, the queens, and I legitimately don't know why. Hold position, for some reason, allows the queens to get pushed out of the way. We've got a Baneling nest with this. And it is He's going to get a few Banes completed. Bllye already canceling 2. Third and fourth getting denied very easily. We got Spines starting up behind this, but there's already 2 very high energy. Sorry, all 3 queens have a lot of energy. They will all hit transfuse now. Even with just 1 spine, I think he holds this no problem. With 4 queens and 3 spines? Okay, that is a lot of Banes. This is a nasty build from Hacker is Top. But, yeah, even with 1 spine going down, no problem. I think Bllye can honestly cancel one of those spines. And probably should. Now, he's feeling like he needs them both. Now, with this, do you just go straight to base Muta as Bllye? You've got so much security at this point. Triple Evo chamber for the wall. I do like that he's got a creep tumor at the top of the ramp here to allow the queens to transfuse easily. Oh, he actually... Okay, yeah, that's still a wall. If it's... Yeah, that's definitely still a wall. It makes me suspicious because of how corners work and what we saw in the previous game. But this is totally fine. Now, is Bllye going to do what Bllye loves to do maybe the most and go 4 gas plus 1 missile roach speed while making a Spire? It is quite difficult to deal with. If you do everything perfectly, you can be just fine against that. But, 1, if you're behind. And 2, if you are just not perfect with everything, it is very easy to lose to that. We do see Hacker is Top is going to go into an Evo chamber. 2nd and 3rd gas. Layer was pretty fast here for Hacker is Top. The problem is he's just pretty behind in terms of the worker count. And by pretty behind, I mean he's very behind. Okay, it's going to be Ling speed. We don't have a fake upgrade started yet from Bllye. I do think he should probably be going for that, at the very least. This is kind of cute from Bllye. He's just filling up his base with creep. And I feel like more than anything, he's just giving himself vision of his own main. Oh, that was that was the most obvious Spire I've ever seen. But it's actually a Hydra Den. That is so cute. We're lurker rushing, aren't we? Meanwhile, Bllye says, well, you can do... Go ahead, keep your secrets. I'm going to go for a Roach Nidus. And this is a big main base. The interesting thing is that the Hydra Den being forced up to the top might actually give vision. Oh, I don't think it's enough to see where Bllye wants to put this. If he puts it right here, assuming there's space, I think that gets sneaky. I mean, if he gets lurkers out, obviously, that's going to be amazing. You're not getting lurkers out. I am sorry to report, Mr. is top. Lurker Den not completed yet. Hydra's just starting up. Bllye only has a few units here. Only needs a few. Cancel this Ling speed. I do wonder what would have happened if Bllye had just gone Muta. Because with a Lurker Den, you have so few actual units. Hydra Den did already die, by the way. So even though the Lurker Den will complete, you can't really do a whole hell of a lot. He's got a decent number of Hydras. The problem is he's going to lose the layer. He's lost a few drones. Hacker is Top can turtle on his natural expansion. Oh, Bllye should... Yeah, Bllye does not want to be going down the ramp into lurkers. But yeah, he can kill the Lurker Den. He can kill all the larvae here. He can kill the Baneling Nest, the spawning pool. Fortunately for Hacker is Top, he at least rebuilds the layer. The problem is he lost the Hydra Den, didn't rebuild the Lurker Den. If he had lost the pool super fast, this would have been a full reset. Could you I don't think you can bile the hatchery from here, but if he could, that would be pretty nifty. Oh, we got a Nidus Worm. It is going to get scouted. Attack, man. So he can deny that at least. And he needs to. Oh my god, will he actually deny it though? Huh. I think you used the Baneling on it. Doesn't need to. Nope, he's going to deny it. Bllye, very, very greedy right there. Oh, Roaches, look at that. Trying to bamboozle, scamboozle even. Bllye wants the lair. He is going to get it. That was very cool from Bllye. He led with one Roach to block the... He led with one Roach to draw the Lurker's fire and then dove this. And you might be saying, that's insane. He just threw away so many Roaches. Sure. But now his opponent can't rebuild a Hydra Den. And there's Mutas coming. Hacker is top, of course, can start mining from this new base. But 8 Mutas are going to go unanswered. 8 Mutas versus 4 Hydras, even with the +1 missile. Hydras ain't winning that. Not now, not ever. Oh, man, a very strategic game here from Bllye on fire. Oh, no. He actually killed his own... He killed his own creep lifeline there. Queen gets jumped. GG, good luck next is called. That was very cool. Out of... Honestly, that one, like, game 2 in particular, we got to see some very strategic, cool choices. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. We got to see some really, like, Bllye-like decisions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Where are we going next? I feel like we go Necroract versus Thermi. I feel like that's got to be the wave, the play. Yeah, with no Clem, no Max Packs, no Hero. This is kind of a wide open cup. Oh, I wouldn't mind Strange versus GG Machine in the second round. Oh, Rotterdam is not online. Brr. I guess he's following Hacker is top to the loser bracket? Lower bracket? Why not Sanctuary the third? It's a good question. Wow, Bllye? Yeah, right? Welcome, Tiger120. Bllye has always had such a cool, unique perspective on the game. And we definitely got to see it there in spades. Like, he started the Ling Speed, changed his mind, went for the Nidus Worm. Yeah, Bllye is just... He's a fun player. He's a super, super fun player. Welcome, Pashka TLT. Okay. Yeah, I think we go Thermi. I think we go for Uthermal. Shino and Rodzin. Damn, those are some names I haven't heard in a hot minute. We could look for Solar versus Fiant. Solar having some very exciting games yesterday. For me, ByuN was MVP of the tournament. I don't know that I can actually set it up so that there's a bracket command on YouTube. Thermi better be orange. Oh, let's get the exclamation MNW. Pin that one. Hide for yourself. Yep. Stead this comp every Monday. Do you mean this cup? Because yes, it is. It is. Most Mondays, I should say. Ooh, Roddy wants Geralt Yakov. That's a good call. I wasn't even looking at that one. Now, do we just go for Strange GG Machine? Okay, what do we think in chat? Do we go Strange GG Machine now? Or do we go for Uthermal Necroract in a little while? Is anyone covering Necroract patches? I'm guessing not. Or sorry, Uthermal patches. Oh. You say Uthermal? I mean, Uthermal's always going to give us a little bit of a special show. You're I mean, hey, I also like Uthermal, and I'm also a little biased. GG Machine. What does that go into? We would be waiting a little while for Strange GG Machine afterwards. ByuN is going up against Starlight, but that's going to be a little one-sided for sure. Even though I think Starlight actually against Uthermal on the YouTube videos had a pretty good showing. Oh, Uthermal just got out of game on NA as we pop over to the NA server. All right, let's run a minute and a half of ads real quick. I am, as usual, heavily disposed against the Dutch. Heh. Thermi. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it is Uthermal versus Necroract then. Nice. They are now ready to go. I'm excited for this one. Just being a little goofy with patches in the chat. Hope everybody's having a good day. I guess some people are still getting ads at the moment, so we won't yap too much. Oh, okay. So in the near future, I will be moving my setup to where I'm living right now, to me home. As it is right now, I actually travel to the studio, and it's good and it's nice, and there's a lot of space, and everything's pretty decent, but it is pretty inconvenient insofar as driving back and forth. And it means it's more difficult for me to just, randomly stream. And the Dutch. What's next? We are going to be grabbing Uthermal versus Nicorakt. I like watching his series too because he's always doing the little challenges, and I always want to see what they are. How much traveling between studio and home? Not a crazy amount. Not a crazy amount. It's only like 15 minutes with no traffic, and like 20 to 25 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes with traffic. But it's just the fact that I have to travel for it. That still is a wee bit inconvenient. Oh. So I guess Uthermal and Nicorakt are going to play their first game on NA. Nice. Nice. Oh. I am excited to see how this one goes. Yeah, no, it's just gonna be so much easier. Like, also, I really hope that I'll be able to use my laptop for, and this is gonna sound weird, use my laptop for gameplay. Uthermal had some hard times against him lately. Oh, what do you mean? Like in game, or like did something happen? Oh, I thought Roddy was gonna grab young Yakov Geralt. I guess he wanted to see patches in action. All games you've seen, Uthermal lost? Oh, but Uthermal is a content creator now. He never loses as long as the games are entertaining. He is having himself. Uthermal is living his best life right now, for sure, for sure. So the answer is don't watch Uthermal so he can win. Now that would actually be Uthermal losing. No, Uthermal is like, he is definitely got some very, very cool, very inventive, out there strats. He made more money losing than winning by a lot. By a lot. And it's not specifically that makes it sound like it's like a match fixing thing. It's just that he's made such an entertaining YouTube channel and people enjoy it so much. And he's so good at improvisational skills of StarCraft. Yeah. Makes for a very, very fun thing to watch. I'm curious how good he'd be if he locked in for a tournament. I mean, he kind of sort of did at Home Story Cup. Was it Home Story Cup 28? Was it Home Story Cup 27? I wouldn't say... The thing is, he didn't really lock in, per se, in, I think, the way that you mean. Homestar Cup 27. Oh, he did come second place in his group in Homestar Cup 27. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. He played Terran, actually, which was crazy. And he... Oh, my God. Yeah, he beat a laser. He beat... Gerald. He beat... Moja. He beat Hydra in his group and came second place. He did lose to SOS, but he got top 8 at the tournament. Oh, hang on. Did he pick Terran here? All right. Either way, spawning up the top right of BlackRock with a very quick gas first. Is this what I... Wait, what is this? This is a very quick gas first. It is Uthermal. He started sending an SCV down here. And his opponent, a very good standard player. It is Nikoract. In the red. I was not even paying attention. Oh, he is doing it. He's doing it. Oh, my God. It's Engineering Bay first. Let's go. It is going to be +1 weapons first. He is going +1 weapons first. If I scout this as Nikoract and I just see the barracks here, I am like, my opponent is deranged, first of all. Look at that. Look at that, crisply right as he gets the minerals and gas. Oh, my God. Now, what do you go for with this? Is this a new map? It is a new map. Surely you check the bottom right, yeah? No, he doesn't.
Command center upgrade complete.
Wow. Wow.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Hang on, does this wall the Reaper jump? Oh my God, this is so funny. So I was thinking about this. You literally, I don't think when you do this, even if you went straight factory, straight armory, you could not start +2 weapons in time because you couldn't get the tech. You couldn't build the tech requirements. So you have to go +1 armor behind this. I literally saw the thumbnail for something like this and started thinking about what happens if you open Engineering Bay first. And you actually just can't. So it has to be +1 armor behind this. This upgrade is going to... it's going to finish at 310. That's when he starts his engineering base in the double gas upgrade rush. This is going to be so funny because the Reapers actually get double attack upgrade benefit. There is a +1 armor completed. God, this is so goofy. Can 2 Reapers and a Marine win this with the upgrades? Oh my god, you kill the Hellions so fast! This is so stupid, I love it. Is he just dead, though? I think he's just dead. Oh, no. That's so sad. Necract is just going to walk up and just bop him in the nose. Oh, that's so sad. Hellion, of course, doesn't benefit from the upgrade advantage. Poor Thermi. Poor Thermi. He's just trying to make content over here. And Necract just walks up and kills him.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
8 SCVs, 9 SCVs already going down. Turns out that delaying your fundamental tech structures instantly does come with a significant cost. Oh, he cancels the starport to get the armory and second energy bay. Oh, Uthermal, if there's one thing he's doing right now, it is committing to the bit. I don't even think he... Can you mine enough gas? I guess? God, Uthermal is the most fun. Is there anyone more fun than Uthermal? I don't think so. He's going to build a Cyclone. That's going to make it really difficult to afford these mech upgrades, or these 2-2 upgrades. Bunker at the front. Now, okay. He's obviously dead, right? But imagine the world where he brings it back. Cloak Banshee is about to complete. Fortunately, actually, for Uthermal, he is just about to have energy for a scan. He would be muling. Does this get away? If it does, he's dead. Yeah. 2-2 starts up, though. We're only down 30 supply. And 12 SCV, 14 SCVs, 14 SCVs. Imagine a world if Necract didn't go back in. So he actually doesn't get any more SCVs. Imagine a world where Uthermal gets out even just like 4 units. Or just like an equal number of units and it's 2-2 versus 0-0. Unfortunately, that world will not come to fruition. That makes me sad. Now Necract with 2 tanks on the other side of the map. There ain't no way. The repair for the moment is actually good. There it is. GG. Sad. Sad. I love that he doubled down on the 2-2. If Uthermal got that Banshee, it would have been okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. That's what I've been saying, Psycho. It's pretty neat, pretty interesting. Percival will go up against Art, most likely, in the second round. Assuming Funk can't punch above his weight and get a victory there. Ba ba da bum 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 bum. I don't even know what we're on about. Yeah. No, exactly. Well, Clem and MaxPax. Clem played, obviously, a long tournament. MaxPax also played a long tournament and a second tournament. ByuN, though being available and playing in this one is pretty legendary because he was up super, super late. Looks like Uthermal is picking Terran. That makes me a little sad. I wanted to see random. GSL prep most likely. That would make sense. It's going to be Defender's Lab for game number 2. I love when we get in here and it says rat gameplay. Like my hairstyle today. Thank you. It's just kind of, it's just kind of sitting there. And spawning up in the top right, he was just kind of sitting there. And then he got killed. It is Uthermal. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Stalny Balls. It is Nicorakt. In the red. So when Uthermal put 45 seconds on his thumbnail on YouTube for the upgrade rush, I was like, what? Oh, you see that? You see that little star? That was cool. That was cute. Now, what happens if Nicorakt just attacks him again? With Reaper and Hellion. Do I think I can take him in a macro game? Absolutely. But we're not getting a macro game. Not a normal one. The thing is, Uthermal is upgrade cheesing. He is macro cheesing, but not with economy. Now, if Uthermal full walls here. Oh, does he... Will he quickly drop a depot? No. But he will get a full wall. Nicorakt, funnily enough. If you're not familiar with Uthermal's game, you're going to be like, what the hell are you doing? Why is he not checking behind? Oh, he's gas stealing. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. He doesn't see the engineering bay. Finally, he will. Now he's going to be like, wait, what the... What in the troll am I playing up against right now? Cancel coming in on the gas. It actually, I don't think achieves much, to be honest. I actually think it would have been better if he hadn't done that, perhaps. It's hard to say. Nicorakt might get baited into attacking, thinking that because he won the first game, he can win the second, but he actually won't be able to. And if he tries to force the issue, he could find himself losing a lot of early units. And really, like, ceding the advantage that he should have. Uthermal's actually got the faster command center. We didn't get to see what this build is supposed to do or supposed to look like because Nikorak killed him with the first, like, 4 units. Well, 3 units, really. Now, look at the upgrade advantage, though. My God, you murder Reapers fast. That was 2 Reapers for a Marine. Nikorak started a Banshee, cancels it, starts it again. Uthermal's already kind of come online with his build. I think he's kind of fine. No pings, though? What do you mean? Like, he has ping disadvantage? How many... Hang on. How many shots does it take for a Reaper to kill an SCV when it's got +1 weapons? I think it's the same number. No, it's 1 less, but that doesn't matter unless you have 5 Reapers. I mean, he's still kind of blasting them. He kills, like, 2 SCVs? 4? Wait, what? Oh, 3. 3. Okay. 1 died in the main base. Uthermal's... He's kind of cooking a little. Already. Missile turret starts up in the natural. Doesn't want to lose that Hellion. Will save it and will get a kill on his opponent's Reaper. He's going to have missile turrets available for the Cloaked Banshees. Just almost perfectly timed. Oh, that is a bad rally on the Banshee. Does he lose it? Ah, it goes down. What? Now he's going to kill the Cyclone. Oh my God, Uthermal is actually cooking. He's cooking with so much gas, it's insane. Holy shit. Wait, we're going combat shields first. What? Is he gonna play no stim challenge? Please don't. Please don't, Uthermal. Banshee number 1 got nothing done, died for free. The supplies might be even, but Uthermal is drastically ahead. Like, there's no 3rd CC for Nikorak. He is so far behind in the upgrades. This is actually the silliest thing I've ever seen. And I am in love. I will admit that. I'm in love with what I'm seeing. A little bit. Banshees have gotten 1 Marine kill. Oh, if he intercepts this Banshee, that would be straight sick.
Research complete.
Oh, he caught a glimpse. Oh, it's dead. Oh, there is cloak available, but he doesn't cloak it. He had 31 energy. Oh my God. Uthermal's now up 5 SCVs. Going stim after combat shields might be the... 2 Marines with combat shields and no stim. Feels like a violation of the highest order. Okay, Uthermal needs to scan here because he will get absolutely stomped by 3 siege tanks if he tries to go in. Where's the scan? Oh, okay, it's in the natural. Uthermal's not building tanks. Does he start 3-3? I mean, he's not building tanks, so he should, right? Yeah, of course he does. 3-3 starts before stim starts. In this household, we don't believe in stim. First 2 medevacs popping out. God, this 3-3 timing is insane. Nikorak doesn't have 2-2 started yet. Uthermal does need to force sieges. I don't think Nikorak realizes that Uthermal does not have stim. Oh man, could he have fought there if he had stim? I mean, 2-2 combat shields versus 1-1 no combat shields. Maybe he could have. Now he will. We will see if he decides to go for some of this. The thing is, Necroract is already very far across the map. Uthermal's building the command center on location. Supplies are very even. 2 of the tanks unsieged. Wait, where's the other tank? I thought there was 4 tanks with his army. He didn't lose one, did he? No. Did it, like, get... Oh, he left it. He left it at home. Oh, there is the scout on the army. Oh, Uthermal gonna pull the boys. He's gonna go for it. He's trying to attack up a ramp. There's 4 siege tanks. One of them gets taken out. The upgrades... or not. They are gonna be enough? I thought they wouldn't be enough. Why did I doubt this? Why did I doubt this? The splitties. The spreadies. Oh my god, Uthermal is... Oh, the upgrades. He actually only loses 13 SCVs. I mean, he's behind in workers now. Planetary at the 3rd. Well, we base trading is what we doing. 3-3. There is going to be a small period of time where it's 3-3 versus 1-1. MVP versus MKP, anybody? We're talking like 10 seconds. But if Uthermal can find a fight during that moment, maybe more than 10 seconds? No. It is about 10 seconds. Necroract doesn't have any tanks in position at the 3rd. But he is going to complete that 2-2. There might be a small timing where +2 armor's not done. Oh, the Doom Drop. Of course we are. But unfortunately, there are going to be some Marines waiting. They are 2-2 Marines. Just go. Just do it. Do it. Yeah, he's doing it. 1 medevac gets taken out, but most of the units do manage to unload. 2nd medevac does fall. Uthermal is in the main base. He is in yo business. And he is causing trouble, causing shenanigans. Kills the armory. That's going to deny 3-3. There's a siege tank at the 3rd. Necroract, he is so choked up right now. Tank is getting blasting damage. There's a 2nd one as well. Necroract will force Uthermal back, but Uthermal's taken an army supply lead and will hold an upgrade lead for a very long time. We're going to see a Doom Drop, counter Doom Drop from Necroract, and that is just enough to push this back. But Uthermal has gotten some very good trades. Is it enough with the more reinforcements coming through? Necract's not sieged up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need to run away from this. Tanks getting lifted and redropped. That is not enough DPS. There's not enough healing. Even with a billion medevacs, you're just getting out DPS, and Uthermal gets it done. Rat gameplay strikes back. God, that's so funny. Oh my God. Actually, he actually just pulled off Engineering Bay first. The level of this shouldn't be possible is so much greater than almost every other challenge I think he's done. Doing this in TVT specifically, no matter what happens now, it's totally going to YouTube. Of course. Of course. I wonder if there's a world where Nikorak responds instantly with the Marines in the main, guns down enough medevacs, and that doesn't work. I actually don't think so. I think with the number of units he had, I don't think it was enough. Missed it. What did he do? He went engineering bay first. +1 weapons. It finishes so fast. It finishes literally... It finishes literally at like 310. Now, will Nikorak blind counter the engineering bay first? That is what we have to see. Because imagine a world where Uthermal just doesn't engineering bay block, or doesn't engineering bay rush, and goes for an in-base 2 racks. Like, that would be so sick. Uthermal, I think he's already optimizing the build a little bit more than it was. Because before, he was kind of like running the SCV around. He does still go for the gas first. It's not actually as fast as it was in the previous game. He did prioritize the... Is he going to go barracks first this game? He is. Okay. Okay. So he is playing a little bit more safe. All right. Spawning up at the top right, it's the Cheese Maniac, Uthermal. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Nikorak in the red. I just saw a blue flash come up here. Are we going to put an engineering bay block? No, okay. He is worried about proxy 2 racks Reaper. Yeah, he is definitely... He's pulling up on the insanity of this greed. What's on the menu for Mark now? Do yourself a favor. Pop back in the video. Take a look at the last game. And you will see what is on the menu. Did Uthermal see this SCV? I don't think he did. It is going to be Marine first. I think you maybe still die against this. Now Nikorak is like, oh, I guess you're not proxying. Or you're not engineering bay rushing. Little does he know. Little does he know. He actually... Okay, he sees enough to see no gas mining, I think. But he doesn't actually see the gas.
SCV ready.
Now, Uthermal could have built a command center like here. It's going to be Marine into Reaper. This will still be a fast upgrade rush, but not as fast as the previous game. Or, well, the previous 2 games. If, like, Nikorak got bopped on the nose, by the way, in game number 2. He didn't even get bopped in the sense of, like, he got, like, blasted. It's more like he got, like, oh, what the... Like a dog getting hit on the nose with a newspaper. Like, what the hell was that? This time, he is going to go Reaper Reactor. So it's still going to be a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener. Like, I look at the fight outside of Uthermal's third base before he pulls the SCVs, and I'm like, this is a disaster. This is not going to work. Then he pulls the SCVs, goes up a ramp, no tanks, and just crushes the fight. Just absolutely crushes it. The thing is, I think there's even room for improvement with this particular setup. Now, this is a little bit unfortunate for Uthermal. He is moving out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, hang on. If Nicorect decides not to commit, is there a world... Oh, no, the Marines are aggroing. Now, the Reapers on the other side of the map are going to win the fight against the 2 Marines. Cyclone will pop out. Good micro back from Nicorect on that 1 SCV. But there is so much damage coming in. The Marines really needed to help the fight the Reapers. They needed to ignore the Hellions. Now, on the other side of the map, we are going to see a lot of SCVs falling. But nowhere near as many as have gone down for Uthermal. Canceling 2 additional barracks. Cyclone's going to pop out. But unfortunately, it is going to be too much damage. GG will get called. Nicorect gets it done. Well done by Nicorect. Because that could have been brutal. If Uthermal stays at home with the 2 Reapers, they'll have their +1 weapons. And I think it's actually a disaster for... Maybe not a disaster. It's not good for Nicorect. Now, we got to remember Nicorect lost the Banshee, flying it into a turret in game number 2. And so there's no definitive situation where it definitely works. But man, oh man, that was fun. That was still freaking cool. Asking who's going to win this tournament with ByuN, Classic, and Solar here. Will Solar win the tournament? I actually think Classic is the favorite here. I think Classic is definitely the favorite. I won't say definitively he's going to win. Because, I mean, I think the players are close enough in skill and all that. But I think... Oh, did Bllye and Shameless already start? No, they didn't. Ooh. Oh, man, Uthermal's so fun. He is so fun. All right, he's going down to the loser bracket where he's playing against a player named Sunrise. What is Sunrise's MMR? Do we just stick with that? It's another TBT. No. We got to go Bllye. We got to go Bllye. Bllye Shameless is too good. All right, Washout going to be the map for this Bllye versus Shameless. We've already had some fun matchups today. And hopefully that will continue. Shameless, of course, is a ludicrously good player. Like, if Bllye manages to beat Shameless, I think we got to say he is well and truly back. You know what I'm saying? I think we gotta acknowledge that fact that the man, one of the earliest dominators of online cups. No, he was the early dominator of online cups. He is back. Classic been more shaky. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Stalny Balls Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the up in the top right. What am I saying? It is Bllye on fire. In the red. And he is gonna do something that I'm a big fan of myself. It's 3 hatch before pool with the 3rd hatch at your opponent's natural. Now, you don't spend all your drones, all your larvae right away. That is part of what makes this... That is part of what makes this a quick timing and also just sexy as hell. Shameless is just going to take a base over here. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Now, what is Bly's response going to be?
Hive cluster under direct assault.
With a quick Oracle, it's pretty hard to punish this. And Bllye, of course, there was 1, a lot of opportunity cost for this. 2, oh, I like this. I like this very much from Shameless. He's just going to let this bleed out. The Broodling... Oh, well, he didn't put the Zealot on hold position. So that actually does mean he takes HP damage when he didn't need to. Will that matter? Shameless not putting the probe back on... Okay, there we go. Back on mining. I think this is a pretty darn good response to what Bllye has done. Oh, really good probe micro there. Bllye was not microing the Lings. Otherwise, he kills at least 2 of those probes. Adept on the other side of the map. Doesn't have any kills. But this second one will get... I think he's going to get all 3, all 4. All 3? Yeah, one of them was already killed. But all 4 of these Lings should die. Very unfortunate for Bllye there because, yeah, that really... He's basically gained no advantage from forcing this base over here. Yet, I should say. Yet. I mean, I guess he forces out an early battery, but that's relatively a very small commitment. Shameless gets 1 drone. Could have probably gone for more, but I think he's focusing on not losing out too much at home. Now, what happens if... Hang on. What happens if Bllye just lets the hatch finish? That is actually... Yeah, that's actually what you do. Oh, man. What? Yeah, no, you just let the hatch finish against this. If they take the base at the 3rd and ignore your hatchery, you just let it finish and build Lings. Yeah. It's going to finish at like, what, 220? Something like that, 225? They're only going to have a Zealot and an Adept. The Stargate's a ways away from complete... Yeah, no, you definitely let it finish. Huh. I was definitely thinking of this from a pure macro perspective, but you don't have to macro out of this as Bllye. You can actually just use this as a proxy hatch while still taking a fast expand at home. Oh. Shameless did manage to get in on the other side of the map with a few adepts. Drone transfuses. Bllye. Floating some queen energy, putting it to good use there. Unfortunately, Shameless is very far ahead in the macro now. Well, unfortunately for Bllye. Not unfortunate for Shameless. I mean, very good for Shameless, in fact. Oh, nice kill on a probe. Very funny that the probes have to rally to the natural instead of the second base probes rallying to the third. Okay. Spire. I do like this. I do think this is a pretty good situation for this. Oh, killing an Oracle. Very, very nice. That is very expensive. A lot of gates being produced. Bllye is the OG trickster. The OG trickster. One good news if you're Zerg. Shin has entered the top 10. That's terrible news for Zerg. That means that people are going to think Zerg is good. And therefore, it's going to be harder to get the race unnerfed. Also known as buffed. Oh, this debris only has 1,500 HP. I didn't know that. I thought it had 2,000. Bllye is definitely one of the best trickster Zergs. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just referring to Zergs. Not trickster in general. Maybe I said that, but I definitely meant trickster Zergs. And also, Bllye was actually doing trickster stuff way before SOS, I think. Bllye was doing it literally in, like, 2011. We do see a little bit of trading coming in from the roaches. Oh, this observer going to spot the mutas, though. That's big. And Shameless going to move out now with the Blinkstalker Storm. Lings have +1 melee, but this is an army that Bllye just cannot fight. And Shameless going to be able to warp in Stalkers at home. He's already got a lot of cannons and batteries in the third base. But Bllye can just go to the main. Shameless's army right now is so much stronger than Bllye's. But Bllye is pretty good at maneuvering himself out of positions that other players couldn't. However, that's hard to do when your opponent's already at your base like this. Storm's going to come in. They're going to hit the Lings hard. Very aggressive blink forward. Mutas should have gone for the Prism right there. They don't. And yeah, Shameless is just going to absolutely crush it in game number 1. I really hope Bllye actually in game number 2 completes the hatch if he goes for this again. As it is right now, Bllye is completely dead. 100% DED dead. Good job from Shameless here to, well, just pull the trigger. To pull the trigger. Mutas, yeah, they're not going to win the fight there against the Blinky boys. Shameless. Well done. Well done. A little bit unfortunate there for Bllye, of course. But yeah, I think actually the mistake was not just kind of taking what is given. Gumiho has not played in a long time. I hope Gumiho's not done. He might be. He might be done. I really hope not, but we'll see. All right, 30 seconds of ads real quick before we get into the next game. Wait, Bllye, holy crap, so glad he's back. Me too. He's been playing a little bit. He played in the Basilisk Big Brain bouts not too long ago. Solar versus Nikoract. I mean, we're definitely looking solar ByuN, if we can grab that one. Young Yakov did 2-0 Gerald. Strange 2-1 to GG Machine. Wowie zowie. Damn, that's kind of... I mean, that's very impressive, but kind of surprising. The BBB winner steadfast. Clearly. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Stalny balls. It is Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the orange. It is Bllye on fire. Ukrainian Zerg, legendary. Good news if you're Zerg, the tabletop war game hasn't started the Zerg nerf train yet. Oh yeah, this map is crazy bright. And I have to think this is going to be a Zerg veto because the Xel'Naga Healing Shrine. I vetoed this because I was like, I do not want to have to deal with oracles that get healed up by a shrine. It's no air blockers either. This is crazy to me that this map got made. Imagine just having tanks right there. Exactly. Absolutely insane that it doesn't have air blockers. Tanks, banshees, oracles. God, Tempests. Tempests are going to be able to siege this base. Pull back, heal up, siege again. Pull back, heal up, siege again. Like, basically, any player that takes control of this position is... It's going to be insane. I will say, I'm curious how this will do. Since Storm is so much slower to kill now, will this be a lot worse for Protoss than it was before? Maybe this is actually a really good map for going up against Storm instead. Here's a question. Can you build anything there? I don't think you can build stuff on the Xel'Naga Healing Shrine, but I think you can build stuff around it. Very wide, very good for Zerg. It is rather wide open. I think the Healing Shrine, though, at least against Terran, it's going to be really rough. It's going to be extremely rough against Terran. And it's not as wide open as you think. And also, there's going to be a lot of really good tank spots here. Like tank up here. I don't know. We'll see. Good players are going to find ways to play around these maps, obviously. Oh, rogue kill. Nice job from Bllye. Shameless. Not utilizing the Healing Shrine here. Bllye getting into the main with the Zergling here. Shameless, go to the Healing Shrine, please. Oh, why is... Oh, okay. What? Why are there drones crossing the map? Are we building a hatch, canceling it, and building spores? No, we are misrallying drones badly. Oh, no. Well. That's awkward. Bllye did somehow kill 3 probes. And there's no third base yet for Shameless. He went Oracle. Okay, I'm very confused. Oh, drone gets into the gas right there and manages to survive. Unfortunately, he's going to lose it anyways. Where'd the adept go? Oh, wow. Over here. Okay. We're now two basing. We're going to go for either a Tempest or a Carrier Rush. I think it should be... Should it be Tempests? Huh. I'm not sure what is good here. I was talking about Tempest sieging the base, pulling back, sieging the base, pulling back. But at this... I'm thinking more so later in the game. Not super early. Oh. Shameless still hasn't taken a third. It is going to be a carrier rush. Oh, and it is going to get scouted if Bllye is on point. You will see it. He's already got a layer done. He can go instantly into the Spire. This is actually really, really bad for Shameless now. Bllye somehow broke Shameless's brain in this game, and I don't understand how. But... I mean, maybe Shameless saw the drones pulling. Oh, nice pullback right there. Does save the drone. Good job from Bllye. Third Stargate, we're doubling down. Oh my, I don't think we can go more carriers. I think we have to go Void Rays, no? Oh, Lings did see the Adepts, but he didn't notice them. He certainly did not notice them. Or... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what? Bllye a little bit hesitant, but he will now go in and will find 4 probes at minimum. It's a 5th one. Shield battery saves another for the moment, but... Okay, there we go. He switches targets to the shield battery eventually. Void Ray and the first 2 carriers are arriving. Corruptors start up. I think Bllye loses this base. I think there's no doubt about that. Oh, where are drones? Oh, Adepts got into the pocket here at the 3rd. Wow, that is a nasty position. Only one Ling can hit that, I think. Gets 5 drones. Corruptors are about to pop out. Carriers trying to keep their interceptors deployed. Bllye, this is not good for him with the interceptors already out, but... Oh, go after the carrier. Recall. Does he get the carrier? Oh, my God. 4 HP. 1 single queen attack. Wow. Last shot was in the air. I think multiple last shots were in the air. I actually think there's a world where the queen dart could have been fired and shot across the map and killed the carrier on the other side of the map. I've seen that before, by the way. That is a thing that can happen. Bllye up to 12 Corruptors. He did initially start... Oh, okay, he's going to see Void Rays. Against this, you need either... Oh, hang on. Ling's getting into the 3rd base. Kill 12 more probes. Another 5 drones fall for Bllye. It's already a bit of a bloodbath here. Bllye has enough Corruptors to pseudo-camp the Stargates. Loses 4 Corruptors, but he kills 2 carriers and a Void Ray. I would say that's very worth. Oracle almost going down on the other side of the map. Bllye has a small edge right now. Flux Veins has completed. No +1 air attack or carapace for Bllye. He just now starts it up. If +2 weapons completes, this becomes a disaster for Bllye. In terms of the carriers versus the... Or, pardon me, the Corruptors versus the Void Rays. As it is, this is already going to be really tough. +1 air weapons with 7 Void Rays with Prismatic Alignment. Bllye is not going into an infestation pit for... Okay, there we go. There we go. Now he starts it up. He was not, though, initially. Mothership already well on the way. This feels pretty bad for Bllye, I gotta say. If he manages to kill this Nexus without losing any Corruptors, that'd be amazing, but he is going to lose at least a few. 4 Corruptors go down. Void Rays did use their Prismatic Alignment. That will massively cut into the gas and mineral income, for that matter. That was worth it, actually. 4 Corruptors, but the opportunity cost to Shameless is going to be huge. Bllye obviously wants to end the game as soon as he can. I did start up +1 Carapace for the ground. No melee upgrades. Prismatic Alignment is mostly on cooldown, but not on every Void Ray. And yeah, unless you're popping in and one-tapping Voids, this just doesn't feel good. +2 air weapon's going to complete before the +1 flyer Carapace for Bllye. This still feels like it's very, very bad for Bllye. Mothership pops out. That is a big damage unit. That is a strong, strong, strong unit. Prismatic Alignment getting popped on just a couple Voids. Mothership does get taken out very quickly. Bllye is able to snipe down a couple of units. Healing Shrine will actually be very, very good for darting in and out for Bllye. But only if... So really, it comes down to who gets the kills. Shameless does pop Prismatic Alignment. It is on cooldown for every Void Ray in a moment. But Bllye can't fight until it is actually on cooldown. Now it is. Corruptors have... or pardon me. Spore Crawlers have come in. Oh, that one Corruptor. God, it just dies so fast. They die so freaking fast. Bllye is on the other side of the map with a lot of Lings. They don't have any upgrades, but neither did the Zealots. Base of the Natural is going to fall for Bllye. Shameless is going to lose a lot of economy on the other side of the map, if not his entire mineral line there. +1 ground weapons will actually complete just barely. Or sorry, +1 ground Carapace. Not necessarily going to matter that much. Targeting the Spire initially. Shameless has Prismatic Alignment available again. Bllye needs to fight. I mean, he needs to kill this army. But he can't fight it while the beams are thick. Hive will get saved for the moment. Can Bllye fight this? He might be able to, but he needs to regardless. Another 2 Corruptors pop out. This is going to be enough for Bllye to clean this up. Shameless maybe should have just recalled out. But does it even matter? So much was killed. Spire didn't get rebuilt. A lot of drones fell. A lot of probes also fell. But the Nexus at the 3rd is still alive. Why is there an Immortal? Huh? Vipers. Viper's going to be big. That Hive surviving is huge. Bllye is ahead in economy in a pretty significant manner. Shameless is just hard pumping Void Rays right now. And what else would you do? What else? There's no reason to do anything else. There is double Parabomb available. Go, 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 go. He cannot lose this base. It's dead. Is it? There are the Parabombs coming through. Viper will fall. Parabombs are going to get split against. Bllye needs to fight. He needs to fight so bad. Somehow the Observer survived. Ling's on the other side of the map going to be a big problem. Ah, he lets him get the recall. We are going to see Hydras start up. I mean, when your opponent is going pure Void Ray, the Hydras at least don't take the bonus damage. The problem is, well, I mean, they did get the Carapace at least. The ground Carapace completing might actually be a huge deal in this game. Oh, Microbial Shroud going to get set up here. Mama Ship being rebuilt here. Shameless has been really, really trying to take a 4th base, and Bllye just has not let him. Hydras are going to struggle a little bit here. Parabomb could be big. Did he lose? No, he didn't. He only lost one of the 2 whatchamacallit, please heal, Bllye, heal up everything. You see the healing shrine. The corruptors, please, 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 please. What was that? There was something. I feel like I just got faked out on the right side. Wow, the battle report has been going for 4 minutes. There has been action considered an ongoing battle for 4 minutes. Bllye, unfortunately, I don't think he realizes. I don't know. Microbial Shroud is about to be done, and he's got the energy on the Infestors just now. Please don't go in before Microbial. Please, please, please. Fungal Parabomb combo, though, would be good. Microbial's not available just yet. Mama Ship pops out at the perfect moment. Parasitic Bomb was split against very, very nicely. Infestors, though, are going to get taken down on the chase. A couple Hydras as well. 14 Hydras in production. They have range. They have speed. There are Spore Crawlers to fall back to. But there's no Parabomb available just yet. Guardian Shield would actually be really, really nice here. And I think that's going to be the goal. Time Warp, Cloaking Field are going to become available as well. Time Warp, Cloaking Field, and I guess Recall, but you don't really worry about the Recall. Lings on the other side of the map will actually win this fight. Oh, we're going to see a move into the main base. Parasitic Bomb dropped on the Void Rays. They're getting hit hard. Time Warp is going to be very good, though. +3 air weapons is done. No 1-2 upgrades yet for the Hydras. And the Mass Void Ray, I think. It's hard to say. Bllye, can he get enough? Cloaking Field is now on cooldown. +1 air or +1 missile, +2 Carapace, both denied. It's a massive upgrade lead for the Void Rays, and this is my hell. This is my personal hell. Good decision to recall right there. Up to the army. There is Microbial Shroud available in just 8 energy, but he doesn't have it yet. Spore Crawler is going to be good here. We've got oscillating between 4 and 5 arrows of income advantage, but it just doesn't matter when you can't kill the army. Now, can he kill that army? Vipers did pop out before the Hive died. Chat, I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted right now. Bllye's me. Good job from Shameless here. Sniped the Hive, sniped the 3rd base, killed the 4th, of course. Tilted, why? I've been in this position many a time. I'm tongue in cheek, but also yeah, this is tough to watch. Time Warp, Cloaking Field going to get activated. We see Microbial Shroud coming through. Terror is being added back in. They're so good against the Hydras. Bllye is doing such a good job of denying these outlying bases. This Adept, by the way, has been here for
Base under assault.
Like the whole game. 3 Hydras going to get, unfortunately, donated. Void Rays flick on Prismatic Alignment and just delete the hatch there. Parabomb. Nope, it's going to be Abducts. That's probably the right call. Recall is going to be available on the Mama Ship, I think, very shortly again. But he just uses regular old Recall? No, he does use the Mothership Recall. Okay. Yeah, regular Recall was not available. That is 3 Recalls used in the last 3 minutes or so. Oh, the Adept did go in. Actually killed 3 drones. Maybe? Killed some drones for sure. I mean, Bllye is still in a position where he could win this game. The problem is once the 4th base for the Protoss comes online, God, another hatchery dies. That's not really... We're now exiting possibility. Cloaking Field activated again. No target on the Overseer. Microbial Shroud going to be really good here, especially against those interceptors. Bllye might still be able to do this. But once that Microbial Shroud dissolves, there's not another one. Overseer does go down, but the cloaking field, or cloaking upgrade, cloak, has ended. Yeah, the problem is now Shameless can just produce air units and not really have to worry too much. We're going to see another base kill on the top right. Maybe? I don't know why I'm saying maybe. No, he actually gets over in time. But that means the rest of the army is not here. Bllye is the king of single alleys of creep. Oh, that is a very dead base in the bottom left. This is such shameless play. Heh. Nice. +3 air toss. Bllye will never win this map in a million years. He can only ever fight with Microbial Shroud. But, yeah, no, it's not looking great. I gotta give him a tip of the cap, though, for the warrior spirit he's shown. Shameless, though, able to outlast. He understands the power of the mama ship, and it is big, and this is going to be a victory here for Shameless. Mothership goes down, so it's a moral victory for the Zerg. GG will get called. 21 minutes and 45 seconds of pure Zerg torture. Pure Zerg torture. But Bllye, he did a lot of things very, very well and gave himself many opportunities to win that one. I felt your soul sigh when he recalled out. Yeah, a little bit. At least I know Shameless is really good at the video game. Art did take a game off of Percival, by the way. Oh, Classic and Young Yakov, are they already battling it out? Oh, Solar ByuN. Did that already start? Probably. No, it looks like they maybe haven't yet. Oh, that's big. That is hype. This is round of 4 already. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I do think, obviously, Shameless is, yeah, a very, very good player. And the thing is, he doesn't need to win with Sky Toss. He does not need to win with Sky Toss. But, yeah, I'm traumatized from way too many losses to players just sitting behind cannons, making Sky Toss units, making the mama ship. And, yeah, just being their worst selves, you know? Just, yeah. Just doing everything they can to ruin your day. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you, Pashka TLT, for the dono. I'm going to run a 3 minutes... Yeah, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Fathership plus mothership equals baby ship. That's how the... what do you call it? Mothership core probably came into being. It's actually not even just corruptors. You need... So, honestly, the upgrade denials were probably the biggest. Thank you for the 2 buckies. Appreciate it. Part of the difficulty is that you can't... Oh, stretch. You can't actually chase down the Void Rays without, like, the Vipers. Yeah, the best answer is Vipers, for sure. Vipers for Parasitic Bomb. Abducts if they retreat. Yeah, those are your best options. It is actually not good to go straight Hydra because they can just keep pumping carriers. If you can kill them before they get there, it can be decent. It depends a lot. It depends a lot. Hydras will kill carriers. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. Yep, Pashka TLT, it's definitely a pretty classic combo. The Sky Toss plus High Templar. Sky Toss Storm. Pretty classic combo. Is it? Yes. Yes, it is. It is, in fact... one of the... I would say one of the most miserable things to fight against is a Zerg. It is the reason that many people hate Protoss. It is the reason. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Solar. Here on Verdant Temple. Very short rush distance map. And spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Yeah, no, carriers with air upgrades will actually, they will destroy Hydras. Super, super hard. It's not until you get Microbial Shroud that the Hydras can actually fight against carriers on even footing. You should not be losing to Hydras if you have carriers. Not unless they're doing like a super, super weird Hydra timing. Now, there are some weird Hydra timings. It depends a lot on what the setups are. But carriers actually just destroy Hydras. But only when they get the upgrade advantage. And only when they get a critical mass. Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen Bllye opening up with a Spire there. He would have gone Hydras. Exactly, Altador. Altador gets it. Man, this Reaper gets across the map fast here on Verdant Temple. Very, very quick. Drone's just shoving the Queen aside. Oh. They changed the Queen's behavior, and that messes with how it acts during hold position. Zerg units can push... Oh, wow. Okay. I'm now figuring out why something is weird. Has been weird. Solar gonna open up double... They've been yapping a lot. I'm curious what they're saying. I feel like they must be talking about the map. It is going to be a 3cc 2-on-1 out of ByuN. Feel like they're talking like, yeah, like, you know, this aspect map, blah, blah, blah. Look at the smoke as the creep, like, kills the grass. Oh, that's messed up. Zerg just out here destroying things. Destroying the beauty of nature. Are we the baddies? Yes. God, this map is so short. Like, he's dropped like 2 creep tumors, and he's got creep like close to the middle of the map. Oh, that was clutch. Very, very sick play there. How does Zerg take a 4th on the map part? On this map? That's the neat part. Yeah, I think once you get to like the very, very high level, Zerg players don't have a big problem dealing with just pure sky toss, you know? And we even saw Bllye, he was ready to do it there with the upgrades and most importantly the Vipers, the Microbial Shroud. But yeah, until you're able to do everything you need to do, it's pretty tough. And then yes, the addition of Storm complicates things massively, because now all of a sudden you need either Broodlords or Ultras or Lurkers. Probably the best option is Ultras if they've gone Sky Toss. But even then, if they've gone heavy on the Voids, they can delete your Ultras theoretically pretty quickly. We do see Solar with a nice setup against what ByuN's done so far. Solar's spreading the creep really, really nicely here. ByuN, where are the first 2 medevacs? There they are. Feels like he delayed medevac production a fair bit here. So not just like, yeah, this was like kind of a pure powering build, it feels. Oh, did he have to kill his own creep tumor there? Actually, don't think he did, but he did it anyways. Ooh, fourth base is going to be in trouble here. Combat shields will complete in a moment. 1-1 will kick in for Solar, but that's not going to be enough to save the base. Queens could have transfused it up. ByuN targets it down, gets the kill. And that is very bad for Solar. He is... Oh, that's very bad for Solar. He can go straight into 2-2. Wait, where's his second Evo? Hello? Am I crazy? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Bane speed is going to complete in a moment. Oh, transfuse. Good job. He didn't kill one of the medevacs, did he? No. ByuN sent the other one back home. Yeah, because exactly 8 Marines died. This is some good creep spread from Solar. But once again, this feels like a very compact map. It does feel like the areas around the fourth base are not that bad to defend, though. The main problem is going to be if these rocks get collapsed. And if your opponent keeps you off of good creep spread. Maybe because of how, like, the... Oh, nice grab on those Hellions. Because of how the shape of the map is, it won't be that bad. Going up against... Going up against pushes on the fourth. Solar, even though he did lose that fourth base, he did mostly get away with pretty much pure macro. And once again, just an insane amount of creep spread. But yeah, no, it's Bashka TLT. There's nothing wrong with playing that way. I think the intent matters. I think when players do it to like for the express purpose of being like, haha, I'm gonna ruin this person's day. That's a problem, but I think if you're just playing to have fun, playing to win, there's nothing wrong with that. In the moment, I will say differently because of the frustration, but no, there's nothing wrong with it.
We must place that on creep.
ByuN going to start trying to clear out some of this creep. There are a ludicrous number of creep tumors on the map. Even as he knocks the number below 50, like 8 more complete, and it's instantly sprung back up to 57 creep tumors on the field. Solar is very tenacious with his creep spread. He does not let go of that creep. +1 missile getting fired up immediately. Going to go straight into +3 Carapace, no doubt. Solar is maxed out. Adrenal glands first. Okay. Yeah, I like that. It's an important upgrade not to forget. There's that +3 Carapace. +2 vehicle weapons on the way for ByuN. No 3-3 yet for him. Oh, nice little jump here from Solar. He is going to go for the fight. Tanks are a little bit spread out. Not super well set up. Planetary Fortress trying to complete. Banelings from Solar actually getting some good connections. That was a really good attack from Solar. ByuN ultimately does hold and doesn't lose the Planetary, doesn't lose many SCVs. But Solar definitely gained an edge there. And a big one at that. I feel like a big swell of Banelings once again will make it extremely difficult to hold this fourth base. My instinct was that this was going to be a Zerg map. It might not be anywhere near as bad as I was thinking. ByuN really wants to kill these rocks to make it so Solar can't easily attack from 2 angles, but you still can. 100%. I don't think Solar realizes there's not a whole lot of Banes here. Maybe he's wanting to wait for oh, he wanted to wait for the Viper with full energy. It's got energy for double blinding cloud. Going to be able to prevent the Planetary from targeting down Banes, nullifying 2 of the tanks, killing them eventually. And Solar, it's a nice kill on that. Terrifying creep spread. For real, for real. Do they play with high ping? No, they're playing with, like, no ping. This is a KR server. They're playing with probably sub 10 ping. Sub 15 at the most. Apparently in Korea, some of the like PC bongs are able to play League of Legends with like 4 ping. Like 4 ping is like standard. That is a lot of tanks. +2 vehicle weapons will complete ByuN, recognizing that, yeah, this is going to be a tank map. Drop on the bottom right. Should be able to kill this base, and it will get it. Lurkers repositioned, but they weren't able to get there in time to save it. Oh, ByuN realizing, hey, you can't run the Lurkers right like this when my Marines are not in a line. God, Solar's creep spread is insane. We actually don't talk enough about how good Solar's creep spread is. Oh, these medevacs trying to boost by, and they initially do, but yeah, it's dead. Viper is the tongue going all the way across the screen as the unit dies. God, look at Solar's APM. It's insane. Even with the like inflation of some of the some of how that works, even ByuN's APM is absolutely ridiculous. 3-3 now completing here. Just during the battle report, the last 3 minutes, 218 Zerglings have died. That is actually where almost all the Zerglings have died in this game. +2 missile, very close to completing for Solar. ByuN, 3 factory tank being pumped out. He definitely understands that this is going to be a tank map where you got to play pretty heavily defensive. Oh, he does move out with a little bit of bio. And it will actually kind of leave this base a little bit exposed. EMP comes in on the Viper, but not before Blinding Cloud connects. However, ByuN recognizing, yeah, maybe this is just we orbital command this position. I think that's the right call. I think this is going to be an orbital command fort, not a planetary fortress fort. Unless you are already in a very good position. 18 SCVs do go down. Nidus Worm coming up here on the backside. This is also an opportunity to take down these rocks. Oh, hold that thought. We do see mostly just tanks in the middle. This is almost a mech game at this point. 13 siege tanks on the field. Queens. Oh, no. They're lost. But the orbital command will get sniped by Solar. God, so many tanks now on the field. ByuN on 2-1 mech upgrades. Meanwhile, Nidus Worm's trying to come through. These players played some incredible games. Oh, God, I just smashed my shin off my desk. Yesterday, in the Valedictorian Cup, Solar has the money for +3 missile, but I feel like that upgrade gets neglected so often. There it is, though. Yay! Let's go, Solar. Let's go. Very important when you're playing Heavy Hydra. I think it's fine, honestly, to lose those queens, by the way. I think it's even potentially good. Blinding Clouds, nullifying 4 of the tanks right there. They were very clumped up, and a lot of these tanks are going to fall. Solar getting 1 before he retreats out. There's still 9 tanks on the field, and ByuN can still build a lot. Resources lost is actually very close right now, which is so good for Solar. ByuN is struggling in terms of supply. Solar on 91 drones and has played a macro game. Macro man. Is he starting to run out of larva, though? Little bit. He's definitely bumping up against it. 15 more Hydras in production. We do see a Nidus Worm at the natural. Lurker's going to unburrow. Well, burrow. Pop out and burrow. Oh, God, there's no retreat now. We'll still get 2 tanks just before a big tank shot that probably would have killed all 3 of the red HP Lurkers there. Oh, as I say that, they're going to get cleaned up so quick there. So quick over here there. Good job from ByuN. He has obviously been hammered here, been pressed, been hit hard. How many bases do we have for Solar right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think he's got the opportunity to take this base. Very nice Blinding Cloud. Once again, going to push the bio back and also nullifying that 1 tank. Hydra's coming in from a pretty awkward angle. A couple of them do go down on the end, but that was still a good trade, good fight for Solar. Maybe not a good trade, actually. They're starting to get really expensive. Yeah, he actually only kills a few SCVs. And just 2 tanks. Oh, wow. That was actually... He killed way less than I thought there. ByuN accidentally misclicked on the unbuildable rocks with the siege tank. I mean, ByuN at this point is just starting to run out of cash. So even though it was an expensive trade, it's still... Everything like this is still good. No Ghost Cloak, unfortunately. More tanks, though, are falling. Solar recognizing, wait, yeah. This might be a Broodlord angle. And I think it is. I think it is, with the number of tanks we've seen. And honestly, very few ghosts. Relatively speaking, ByuN is just so poor at this point. Solar has hammered him non-stop here. EMP came in, does not fully knock out the energy, but there's not enough energy for a Blinding Cloud. He doesn't need it, though, as he kills once again the front line of ByuN. And while ByuN is still trading quite well, 9,000 resources up, he needed a 5th base a long time ago. And even a 6th base, honestly. ByuN can no longer sit back. He needs to move out, but he can't. He honestly cannot. I do like this, by the way. Solar just keeps lurkers in the Nidus ready to go. Fungal growths available. EMPs do land on them. But even as it's a good defensive fight for ByuN in terms of execution, Solar is continuing to just whittle down the Terran inevitably. Nice split against the Parabomb. ByuN obviously really good at that. We saw that on full effect yesterday. Solar needs to mine out the bottom bases. He is doing that. Oh, there we go. He has taken his base now. Looks like ByuN did press the creep back from this position a little bit. Solar actually rebuild some creep over here. If ByuN manages to somehow secure a 5th, this could get a little ugly for Solar, but we're not there yet, and we're not close. Tanks trying to siege up at the front of the base to actually hold it this time. They actually do. In pretty dazzling showing. With no Blinding Cloud coming through, the tanks did work. And Solar's bank is currently 0. He is no extra minerals, but this is still looking very good for Solar. This is a fight he probably shouldn't be taking right now. Ah, there we go. Banelings show up, but unfortunately, they do get hit by some big tank shots. If ByuN manages to actually start mining this base properly, this could get dicey even now for Solar. Even with the insane disparity in mining. Oh, that's a big fungal right there. Another chain to hit it as well. That's a really good fight for Solar. Kills a lot of important units for the Terran. A lot of Hydras do fall on the tail end. Blinding Clouds landing on a couple of the tanks. Solar has 4 bases to ByuN's 1. Yeah, I mean, look at the income advantage. It is so insanely one-sided. ByuN needs to trade ludicrously efficiently. Solar's just been spamming Nidus Worm heads like crazy. Oh, one of them actually does manage to pop out some lurkers in the main base. No one denies 12 Nidus Worms in a row, or 11 Nidus Worms in a row. It's the 12th one that actually manages to pop out these units. Blinding Cloud landing on some of the tanks. STVs are pulling into a death rattle. And Solar will take it down. But not without really, really, really having to smash. I mean, Solar looked good there. They both looked good. They both looked very good. Solar Node knew what he needed to do, though. He understood the assignment. Personally, I don't really like the tanks heavy ByuN went in. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's hard to say. I wonder if that middle fourth base is the best one to take. I mean, I think in terms of stylistically, the Widowmine fast burrow style, very, very aggro, is always going to be good. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent at the top left of Eternity's Edge. At Eternity's Edge, it's Solar in the red. This map is pretty interesting. It's got a gold base here. It's got collapsible rocks to protect the gold, quite interestingly. So if you try and put tanks here, you know, you can collapse the rocks on top of them. But then also if you collapse the rocks, a Liberator becomes a little bit more difficult to deal with. However, you can just, you know, swing in from the other side. All right. What do we think we're going to see here on at Eternity's Edge? This one feels like a lot more... I mean, a lot less cramped. The previous one felt very cramped. Depressed one. Sag. Also calling it at Eternity's Edge. It just has like a very grim vibe. Appears gothic. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Divinitus. Divinitas. What is solar? I think they're talking about the maps is the interesting thing. ByuN electing to build a second Marine to try and deny scouting. Deutschland, sprechen die Deutsch? Sie sprechen die Deutsch? Are we going to see the quick spores, the double spore that we see from Solar at around 4:30? He is very much a Zerg player that likes to follow a game plan, follow a system. The system. I forgot about the system. God, Cyril's so funny. Okay, we do have... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Not quite at 430, but close enough. If you don't see the Liberator right away, you add a third Spore. God, that Spore Crawler timing. Almost perfect. I mean, it's there in time. The only reason I say almost is because, I mean, I would have liked to have seen it get that freebie shot. Could have gotten on the Liberator. ByuN knows that there's no Spore in the natural here, though. And he's going to be a big problem. Roach Warren actually starts up. He built a second gas. Oh, the cancel on the Roach Warning to instantly losing the drone. Good defense, though, against the Hellions. That's a lot of lost mining by this, inflicted by this Liberator. Oh, and you can anti-F to it. There's a huge amount of dead airspace in the back. I was just thinking, though, what that means with how this map is laid out. This is going to be a good Muta map. I love, actually, after the Roach Warren got scouted like this, going for the Spire. I think that's a great choice. Really nice Hellion control there from ByuN. Going to be able to deny this fourth base. And for some reason, the drone is... Oh, it's following a Zergling. It is following a Zergling, and unfortunately, it is going to follow that Zergling right into death. Did the Liberator... Oh, wait, he... Where did he send it? What got the kill? Oh, the Queen at the natural, I think. 67 drones right now. Bane speed coming through. But ByuN... I mean, this push out doesn't have any tanks. So it won't be able to necessarily just endeth the game. We did see ByuN beat Solar, despite Solar getting a really good start with Mutiling Bane yesterday on Old Republic. 1-1 in combat. Shield's going to complete in a moment. No Bane speed just yet. The Mutas have started. There's no upgrades yet for Solar. He's got the double Evo, but he doesn't have the upgrade started, nor does he have the cash quite yet. Hellbats will show up. It is still just Marines, and we got mines as well. Tanks here would be very scary to deal with. But this push just looks terrifying right now, even without, even with Bane speed done. And it is not yet done. Solar could have taken this base earlier. And perhaps he should have. Wouldn't have minded those Banes just as they were about to pop. Like 3 of them go into the Hellbats. But on the other side of the map, you just show up. And he gets 2 SCVs. That's about it, though. Are Solars in ByuN's naturals placed properly? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Widowmine gets a kill there. That is very nice. ByuN is... He's in a very good position right now. Denied his opponent's 4th base twice. And is traded pretty well. They felt it was too far away, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, no, it's... Oh, it's because... Okay, whoever is doing this needs to stop it. You put it on, like, a raised pedestal, and it makes the workers do this weird shifting thing. It also means when you use base camera and F1 and F2, or sorry, camera location hotkeys, it's incorrect. It jumps to a slightly different position. Whoever is doing this, I will... Yeah, no. I'm not okay with it. That's what I'm going to say. Stop. Oh, no. Solar just started +1 melee. ByuN's going to have 2-2 very soon against 0-1 upgraded Ling Bane. Solar actually needs to fight before that happens, but yeah, this is just not going to go well for him at all. The trades so far for ByuN are way better. Yeah, I really want to talk to whoever makes adjustments to the maps. Because I will vote against this map just for that. For solely that. They may have to use a different thing, and that sucks. Sorry. I don't really care. They still mine at the same rate. I think they might mine at the same rate. They should. If they don't, that'd be really, really messed up. But, like, you don't want players to be thinking about that. Here comes the push from ByuN with that 2-2 advantage. He starts up as 3-3 with this. Oh, wow. That is a very bold move here. But there's almost no mutas right now. Solar has transitioned into Hydras. Oh, God, these Widow Mines. I actually think transitioning into Hydras is a pretty smart move. Unfortunately, this Doom drop is going to come in and is going to get fully unloaded. 1-1 has completed for the melee, and we've got triple Evo, actually, for Solar. Unfortunately, he is going to lose the layer well before it can turn into a hive. Hydralisk Den has now been scouted. Baneling's trying to connect on this. Unfortunately for Solar, he's not able to keep that Hydra Den alive. He lost the layer too, which is a big problem. He did get both the Hydra upgrades, so they're fully combat effective in terms of speed and range. But unfortunately, they're not fully combat effective in terms of actual upgrades. Solar does get a pretty decent-ish cleanup here. Oh. If Solar could have killed those medevacs, let's say ByuN doesn't pay attention, which obviously we know he's going to do. Could have been a very different story. But ByuN is doing a great job here. Solar is really, really battling in this one. But ByuN is quite far ahead in resources lost. And once the 3-3 kicks in, I mean, the fight's just... They're already not great for Solar. But they're going to get even worse. Right now, at least he has the +2 Carapace, which is on par with his opponent's upgrades. But already Marauders are very tanky against basically everything. Oh, okay, Solar going to get pushed at the front while getting dropped in the main base. And GG will get called. Can't morph anymore, though? Yeah. I mean, ByuN, like, just hammered him nonstop there. Boom, 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 boom. Constant aggro. Actually, not even constant aggro. More like constant precision punches. I do have to run like a minute and a half of ads. Is Mr. Beast casting tonight? Heh. XD. XD, XD. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Doodaloo. Oh, it's going to be Fear and Faith. Okay, I actually think this is going to be an incredibly good Terran map versus Zerg. This looks really, really tough. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Sola in the red. So the reason I think this is going to be a good map for Terran versus Zerg, I don't know how the Zerg possibly takes a 5th. I think against drops, it's going to be really, really tough. Now, Solar is a player with a magnificent creep spread. So maybe the answer is just going to be you have to have that level of creep. Mines first is a bit of a gamble. It is. It can be a bit of a gamble. Yeah. If your opponent goes, 1-1 Roach. That's why you usually see Terran players opening up with 2 tanks when they play Bio. That is like the safe way to play. A lot of times I don't end up casting the highest level StarCraft, so it doesn't always come down to that. But at this level, that kind of stuff matters a lot. ByuN gonna see no creep here on the left. And that is, Patches definitely... It was Patches who came up with this map, right? Is this a Patches map? I think so. Oh, getting a drone kill is so nasty there. What is the hamster tube? That is a drone probe SCV exclusive worker only path. Yeah, this is definitely a Patches map. Of course, there's like so many worker only paths. Oh, it's Omni Skeptic? Oh, okay. No wonder it's such an impossible Zerg map. Omni Skeptic don't like no Zergs. He's the one that made... Oh, what was that one map that had... Oh, man, what was it? I cannot remember. I cannot remember. This is not the kind of 4-player map, though, that... New Yang City? That's funny. OMG, BBQ. Oh, it's going to be Viking. Oh. Is ByuN going to go for a 2-base push here? Maybe. Neo-Humanity, that's the map. That is the absolute monstrosity of a map. I will say there were some cool aspects to it, but yeah, the turtle capabilities on Neo-Humanity were upsetting. Upsetting. I think spread out bases is always harder for Terran if the game goes long enough. It's going to be really dependent. It's going to be really, really dependent. It is going to be a 2-base push out of ByuN. Adding that NG Bay, adding the 2nd and 3rd barracks. Not necessarily a 2-base all-in, but definitely a bit of a dedication. He wants to prioritize Marine production over the first 2 medevacs. That's why this starport builds a reactor and then builds another one. ByuN always had a really cool approach to build orders that I, for one, am a big fan of. Really big fan of. He's a great mapper, though, just so people don't get me wrong. What other maps has he made? It's probably the most balanced 4-player map. it solves the problem of 4-player maps the best, for sure. Of, like, you don't know where the Zerg is, and if they early pull you, you die. Specifically for Protoss, I feel like. And the tubes is what solves that the best. That is very, very clever. As far as the most balanced goes, I don't know if I necessarily... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's way too early to say. It's, like, pretty impossible for me to remove my own bias with certain things, you know? Oh, these are air blockers. Okay. I know that these are the two... Wait, hang on. Can you send the medevacs between? We are going to see... Oh, a Roach checking this drop position. That's very, very important. Solar is going 1-1 Roach, which is probably the best thing he could be doing against what ByuN has opened up with. I do think it's going to be really important for Zerg players to get vision of these corner tubes. And just anyone. Honestly, Protoss players against Terran drops, Zerg players against Terran drops, Terran players against Protoss drops. How do the tubes work? They are worker only. So they give you a direct path into your opponent's main. Or an opportunity to transfer over this way. God, ByuN getting some good trades right there. Kills a lot of Roaches. 6 Roaches go down. 6 Marines. Good trade. On the other side, though, Solar has now secured the 4th base. Taking down these rocks is going to be pivotal to unlocking this position. Exarch is another one, and that one is not very balanced. Is that a 4-player map? Cannon rushing, yes. Cannon rush, proxy hatch. There's a lot of things you're going to have to watch for. Drones. Okay, he's going to be able to save most of them. Only 3 drones going down. Those Hellions weren't going to be the most valuable. Oh, man, this is very dangerous right now for ByuN, moving out this far without the medevacs yet present. Oh, that creep tumor just started spotting the medevacs. +1 melee, +2 carapace, Bane speed on the way. ByuN is going to be able to kill this creep. But Solar will get here and drive this back. ByuN, of course, trying to trade until there was a few Marines killed because there was too many for the medevacs. Oh, this is a little awkward. Solar expanding all just down to the bottom. The cool thing about this from Solar, I suppose, is that you can send a drone across. Oh. Solar not able to kill that tank. He's only got 2 Ravagers. Bane speed is close, but it's not yet done. ByuN getting tanks in a really nasty position here. Or a tank, at least. Of course, it can be biled. Bile is going to be able to take that out. More Ravagers morphing in. Meanwhile, Roach is trying to keep pace with this medevac. This double medevac setup. Not easy. And ByuN has given him the slip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. +1 missile or melee will complete. +2 carapace about to complete as well. So they're going to run back with the Roaches. Oh, Parabomb on those medevacs, as well as a blinding cloud could be big. It's going to be Parabomb on a Liberator instead. He actually loses a high energy Viper there to the Viking. Bit of a misstep from Solar. But does get the blinding clouds. He was really well set up to deal with this. Drop coming back in again. ByuN really putting in some work, getting 9 drones. And I think he kills this base. But still, Solar killed a lot of ByuN. Oh, actually, he's not going to kill this base. There's not enough DPS. Never mind. Yeah, those are only +1 Marines for the most of that. Solar did fight with the upgrade advantage. He had what he needed to defend. That was a very good job from Solar. Very, very good defense. If he loses this 5th base, maybe not. I'm not as big of a fan. But now if he goes with the chitinous plating ultras, there's only one tank on the field and just 9 marauders. And how many ultras do we have? We got 3 ultras. 4th one about to pop out. Parasitic Bomb going to come in on the medevacs. Blinding Cloud is going to be good here. It's going to be double Parabomb instead. And this time, ByuN is not able to split away the medevacs. Oh, Solar is just crashing in on the army. Medevacs so low on HP, they will survive. But the ultras are just absolutely mauling the bio right there. ByuN not able to deal with this very nice push. It's very nice timing by Solar. The chitinous, the +2 Carapace, the Vipers. ByuN, he needed ghosts or he needed... I mean, I think he just needed ghosts and he just didn't have them. Ghosts or like a crazy number of marauders or not to have lost the tanks earlier. But Solar defended brilliantly. Now, I think he can actually just ignore that medevac and just go. That medevac is kind of bait. He's got even infestors now. Huge fungal on the marauders. Second one does go off. ByuN tried to snipe it before it could land, but it was even a blinding cloud. A symphony of spell casting coming in from Solar. And he will get revenge for yesterday's loss in the Valedictorian Cup. And will get a 2-1 victory to move on to the winner bracket finals. Kind of a banger of a series. Shameless, meanwhile, 2-1 to Percival. Classic, 2-1 to Young Yakov. Strange having himself a day. Taking down GG Machine in the upper bracket. Did lose to ByuN, but then beat Alex and Nikorak in the loser bracket in 2 best-of-1s. Bllye did lose to Art. Who is Sunrise? They beat Uthermal and Rodzin. Huh. All right, what is Roddy covering? I would guess he's probably covering Classic Shameless. It's funny because 2 sides of the bracket, the bottom side of the upper bracket and the upper side of the loser bracket, have both like really gone quickly, but the other parts not so much. Now we could go for Young Yakov, GG Machine, winner of that versus likely Percival. Oh wow, I've never seen the paint El Muerte. That's pretty cool. This playstyle is my second most hated after Mech TVT. Roach into Ultra, so hard to punish, very turtley style. It is a really tough style to play against. It is a really tough style to play against, I think. Now, it does also kind of allow the Terran to go directly into ghosts a lot of the time. All of the Stalny Balls boys are here. Welcome, Zerg to kill. So it can be edited before they actually enter the map pool. That's good. Yeah, I think that... I think the little, like, raised pedestal thing. Zergs will never understand the pain of that first ultra timing when they pop. Once they get the Carapace, the chitinous, yeah, I could imagine. I will say ByuN's setup in particular was always going to really struggle against that. since he didn't have the +2 weapons. So he was going up against +2 Carapace with plus... Wait, did he have +2 weapons? Maybe he did. Either way, yeah, with a low tank count and the chitinous plating coming online, low tank count, low marauder count. Yeah, exactly. You usually don't want to play against Roach with 2 base setup. It is kind of cool that Young Yakov and GG Machine are facing off. They are 6 minutes into their map. Oh, looks like Percival just got out of game. I'm guessing he won. If not, this Sunrise character is something else. Okay, yeah, Percival did win that one. Even beating Rodzen, who I'm going to guess hasn't been playing for a while. That's still a really impressive showing. Do we got a classic Shameless? Yeah, no, we're gonna pop down to the loser bracket. I agree. Potato Wizard, I think so. Yeah, I think we take the TVZ. We leave the PvP to Rotti. Hopefully Young Yakov GG Machine doesn't just turn into a somehow 25-minute ZVZ. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum bum. Oh, GG Machine is streaming. Nice. Oh, that's perfect. Link his Twitch. Oh wow, he actually changed his Twitch name to SB_GG Machine. Repping the team actually in there. Damn, look at his Overlord spread on the map. He sees, like, everything. Unfortunately, his opponent, I think, is playing Muta, which means he's going to lose, like, 17 Overlords. Nah, it's not 17. It's, like, 5. Is he playing 1-1 Ling? Oh, he just lost all his Lings to Bane. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, it's going to be Young Yakov Percival in the next round. Is he dead? Probably. Probably. If he holds the third, he might be okay. Little did we know they're playing like Prime Rainer versus Prime Serral. Indeed. Okay, I'm gonna take 3 minutes of 3-minute ad break. 3-minute break. Yeah, we'll run 3 minutes of ads. I'm just gonna put Percival versus Young Yakov because this looks pretty over. And the map is going to be Defender's Lab, which does make things convenient. Oh, looks like it was a 12 pool. Oh, wow. Okay, it was a 12 pool Spinecrawler rush at the Natural. Need to get a new mouse. Right click not behaving. Feels bad. All right, who will win this best of one TVZ? Percival or young Yakov? I'm gonna play StarCraft 2 now. That's the thing. How do ya? How do ya? How to do this. Okay, I'm gonna run once again very quickly to the washroom. Using the move key now. Oh no. That's not a great option. Oh. We're in. I'm in. We could possibly go, by the way, for the PVZ after this. But I'm also... We'll see. We'll see how this one goes. So this is a best of one. And then winner will face off against ByuN. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Kirktown's Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. With the Stalny balls, it is young Yakov. in the red. Kind of neat that they've formed this team. This squad. God, this map is so like it is just hard on the eyes. It is really hard on the eyes, I feel like. Maybe that's just me, but it's tough to look at. It is tough to look at. It's a big map. Acceleration zones. Rocks abound. We've got some sight blockers under the rocks, which I always find kind of funny. It's like, oh, you knock down the rocks, and then it's like, oh, there's another thing. There's a fixed version on the way. Oh, for like color? Nice. Curious about an F2 challenge from Hearthstone Uthermal or Mana. Like only use F2? Like no hotkeys, only F2. That's interesting. I think it would be a lot easier than a lot of people think. Isn't that just Hero? Heh. Hero does use F2 a lot, for sure. And you can tell sometimes. You can tell when, like, observers get dragged into the army. But I feel like he is pretty good, actually, a lot of the time. It's only when the game gets really, really chaotic. God, my eyes. They're bleeding. It does kind of suck, because, like, I know that the map makers put a lot of work into this, this kind of thing. And then to be like, yeah, no, this is unpalatable. This cannot go through. It kind of sucks. Doesn't he do a weird rotation thing with his control groups? Yeah. Pig was the one that was like, I'm going to do a deep dive. I'm going to figure this out. And he figured out that he basically like constantly remaps his hotkeys. I honestly think that's cool. I think that's sick as hell. Young Yakov, by the way. Okay, we've got a quick second gas. Roachworn in the main. And he's up against a 3cc 2-on-1. This is really good for Young Yakov in terms of getting lings across the map at a really nice timing. Because it is only 2 Hellions. They are far across the map. These lings are going to be a big nuisance. He's already killed a mule, 2 SCVs, 3 SCVs. He can actually continue fighting against this. And what this has done, by the way, is also open the door. Oh man, I don't think there's any way Percival scouts what's going on. A lot of SCVs gonna fall, even a couple Marines. I think Young Yakov's gonna do it here. Like, this is so much damage. And he won't see this for a while. And if you move out with the Hellions, you're kind of putting yourself in harm's way. He doesn't even swap the oh no, he doesn't swap the Stark Report onto the reactor. The only way he was going to hold this was with double medevac and a lot of bio units really, really cranking hard. Really pumping. Young Yakov, though, as he sees what is going on, this must fill him with glee. And Percival, he is going to get knocked out here almost 100%. I just do not see a world where he can possibly hold this. No tanks, no nothing. Grossbile's even connecting on one of the Hellions to wound it up here. SCV's going to try and pull. Engineering Bay is going to get denied. Young Yakov doesn't want to waste time here. He doesn't want to hesitate, but he also wants to make sure that his reinforcements don't get interfered with by this. I actually think it's kind of wise to clear that wall immediately. 15 SCVs already going down. Percival's trying to pull back and micro through this. But I don't think there's any amount of micro that Percival can do if Young Yakov just continues to flood units. Young Yakov's actually macroing behind this. Why? Why? Why would you let your opponent stay alive? I have no idea. But either way, he is still... Oh, he's going to lose 3 Overlords. It's actually really, really awkward. Young Yakov is still in a game-winning position, if not straight up game 1. But he could have just continued to pump units and just actually won straight up. Now Percival is on 3 CCs. He's actually mining from the 3rd. Not a lot. He's pretty far behind in terms of economy, but not even as much behind as I would have thought. As far behind as I would have thought. Oh, as I say that, we do see even just a small handful of lings on the other side of the map causing a kerfuffle. Percival going to sprint into the natural. He knows damage must get done. Oh, God, if he loses that medevac. 18 HP. It was close. God, look at these paltry drops. Young Yakov might actually lose this hatch, though. No, just enough DPS from the Lings to kill one of those Marines and get the Marauder low enough to force the pickup. Kind of, like, really close, though. When you've got your opponent pinned to the mat, never let them up. When you've got them knocked down, never let them up. That is rule number 1 for me. But Young Yakov does still have a lot of Roach Ravager. Percival can get this base, and he will. Is he? Oh, no, he's going to pick the fight. He actually feels like he has enough units here. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. He should have just killed the base. You need to make a miracle hold at home anyways. Killing a couple units while trading is kind of nice, but Young Yakov can still macro out of this in theory if there's a 4th base. Percival, he's doing everything he possibly can. Oh, he's going to lose his 1-1, though. Good job from Young Yakov. Follows it up with a very powerful kill maneuver. Kill. Percival, I mean, I'm impressed that he was able to do anything here. But doesn't matter how good the micro is, really. As long as Young Yakov executes once again, and he's done a pretty good job. 3rd tank does pop out. And is this going to be once again a situation where Percival stays in the game? I don't know if I like this. Oh, if I like this floor. Oh, I hate it. But apparently there is a fix on the way, as per somebody in chat. Drones have been added in. Percival down so far in supply. Young Yakov starts 2-2. Honestly, if I'm Young Yakov, I'm starting to feel a little disrespected right now. I'm like, does he really think he can win this? Obviously, it's just Percival fighting tenaciously. But, you know, it's like, come on. I'm not going to lose this game. Like, you got to know. You got to know how far ahead I am. You got to know I'm not going to let you win this. Attack coming into the natural once again. Hydralisk Den was completed. The tanks on the high ground, they're going to work. Young Yakov is committing hard, but like he's also just killing so much of his opponent's army. Now gets an oversteer for high ground vision. That is worth its weight in gold. Lets him kill one of those siege tanks. Percival really, really fighting to the last drop of blood. But he's now down 100 supply. The fantasy GG timing is what we used to refer to it as. Cute kill on a Ravager Cocoon. The supply seems uneven. A little bit. Ever so slightly. Percival finally going to complete his 1-1 upgrades. Oh, another drone misrallying here. A little awkward from Young Yakov. The sometimes you can do the egg hotkey, and you just hotkey every larva. Oh, that was a big bile on some of the Marines. Now, with high ground vision, we're going to take down one tank. We're going to take down... Well, actually, we're just going to storm up the ramp. Percival will finally tap out. 36 supply, I think, to 163 was what the final countdown was. Young Yakov going to move on to face off against ByuN. Funnily enough, it actually wasn't the initial attack that... Well, I guess that was the initial attack. The big attack that really got the job done. It was actually, I feel like, the Lings that opened the door for that attack to get some crazy, crazy value. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate a subscription, a subscribe. Sub count is not looking too hot right now. It is not looking too hot. I do appreciate all the peeps that have subscribed. But, yeah. Those two tanks could have held off the world. I mean, they were getting incredible value. They were getting some incredible, incredible value. But you're pretty much never going to be able to actually hold that. Loser bracket round 7. Now coming at ya. Percival is, of course, very good, but ByuN is he's a bit of a different beast. Nobody bet on Young Yakov, so we'll just we'll refund the points. We'll refund the points. That's too bad. Peeps could have picked up some couple thousand. Sarcasm travels well over chat. Heh. I like to think of it less as sarcasm and more as optimism. Unflappable optimism and confidence. You know? You just truly believed in the heart of the cards. Oh, what's the Ladder Legends link for Steadfast? Oh, I can grab that, post that in the Discord, but you are also here. Copy link address. Heart of the Cards, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? It is. It is, it is. It's been a long time since I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, that's not true. I very recently watched the duel between Yugi and... What's his name? Is it Strings? from the Battle City arc. Where who is it? If you had 10 swarm hosts of old or 15 old infestors, I can see myself as a believer. Wow, why? Oh, I just felt like watching it. I just felt like watching that that episode or that little arc. It's the one where Yugi goes up against Slifer the Sky Dragon for the first time. Faces an Egyptian god card. God, what a geeky show that was. That was fun. I was just like, man, I remember certain things about this, but I can't exactly recall. And Yugi basically forces his opponent to continuously draw himself dead. And it was just, it's very funny because, like, they have just crazy rule sets. Classic did 2-0 Shameless. Is Roddy gonna grab Young Yakov ByuN or Classic Sola? Because if he's not gonna grab Classic Sola, I mean, I'll grab that. I'm good on PvP, thank you. Yeah. Me too, Pori. Me too. Bum, bum, bum. In this anomaly-filled city, I have an opportunity for another Twitch sponsorship. I feel like that's not a very good value there. Welcome, Skatu. La la la, dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. All right, it's Sanctuary 3 once again. Which one is Sanctuary 3 again? That is the map by Avex. It is extremely bright. Oh my god, we have the people who made all the maps in the middle. It's right here. Patches somehow got 3 maps into the finals, it seems. Which is kind of crazy. Patches been cooking. Patches and Avex. They've gone crazy with it. Crazy. Bum ba dum. Bum. 3 Stalny Balls team kills. Oh, are Strange and Shameless both Stalny Balls? Oh, they are. Oh, that kind of sucks. In the that actually sucks a lot. Damn. Yeah, Young Yakov GG Machine. Strange GG Machine. And then Strange Shameless. Damn. It's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Stalny Balls. It is Young Yakov. Steel Ball Run. Look at that Steel Ball Run. Look at it go. Hero not playing. Did he retire? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. A trading places joke? Dang it. I'm sorry. No, that is a JoJo. S-Cargo. Look at that S-Cargo. Look at that S-Cargo. No, oh my God. I didn't want to mute chat. Why is that even an option? Why do you have that as an option line? It's not what I want. Command Center first from ByuN. Riot. Always Riot. Always Riot when given the option. Thank you very much. 89 JAD LFK JSDS with a Prime sub. Thank you. That is a collection of characters. Certainly. Young Yakov can just not start this hatch right away. Doesn't need to rush it since the Reaper is, well, not actually even being made, but is not going to be crossing the map. Have we entered the bizarre StarCraft universe? Maybe. Maybe. What happened in the Warty Mondays? Oh. Ling's on the other side of the map. Max packs happened. Clem on fire. Oh, the Lings. Okay. Oh, we're. Oh, wow. He actually gets in. Interesting. Is this the, This is the new build where you make like 3 Hellions and you do a Marine medevac drop. And then you swap off. Lambo popped off? Really? That's kind of sick. Very, very fast layer from Young Yakov. Oh, that is a fast layer. Are we thinking Hydras? Hydras, Mutas? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we cooking? Speaking of popping off, Shin popped off. Shin popped off hard. Lambo beat ByuN while Shin got owned. Oh. It is going to be a Liberator behind this, as well as the... Oh, no, it's going to be tanks. Okay. Lings will get cooked by the 3 Hellions here. You feel like you could Ling flood this build? I wonder if you could. Because your opponent can, like, even with just 1 or 2 Hellions and a few Marines, an SCV pull can be quite effective, but I don't know. Okay. We are going to be seeing a Nidus Worm. Nidus. Oh, and this is a very good map for this. Ling Nidus. Getting the jump on the Hellions is big. That is somehow not a surround, but he will kill them. Marines trying to drop in the main base. They're going to get jumped. Young Yakov, I think he is about to take down not one, but two Korean players in a row. Two Korean Terrans in a row with some strict, sick... No way! What? What? Doesn't matter. Not enough DPS. No actual fighting units. The armor is still going to get this open. And on the other side, the wall is good. We can drop a Nidus Worm behind this wall. We can also just continue to pump out units. Lings are not going to be having a good time in the natural. They can't break through just yet. Actually, no, they could break through right now. Depot Top Hat dropped in the wrong location. That means Lings are out now in Stim. It is very close to completing. With Stim, can he make a hold happen? Maybe. Oh, that... Not just maybe. Definitely. It's possible. Losing the factory would suck. Repair is going to come through. Good job from ByuN. So far, Young Yakov has not pulled the trigger anywhere near as much as I think he needed to. Oh, no. He loses a high-energy queen. This is West server. He is playing with pink disadvantage. Another high-energy queen goes down, and another one getting taken out. And the Stim is... He's going to hold. Yeah, he's going to hold. Young Yakov. Oh, man. This is a sad game. More queens will pop out. There's no combat shields. And only one medevac is... well, there's two medevacs, but only one medevac currently healing with energy. It's not a lot. And that, you really don't want that medevac healing SCVs here. There's a lot of queens still. Oh, no. No transfuse. Baneling's being added in. ByuN targets it down. Medevac will fall. That Liberator, though, holding the line in a big way. We've got Young Yakov building Bane speed, but now 1-1 has completed. Yeah, oh, this game was so won. This game was so won, but Young Yakov, the Lings at the front, if they're in the main, I don't think he realizes how dead ByuN was. God, these Banes don't even get a finger on the Marines. Oh, cute move trying to pop the Banes out from the Nidus. That only works, though, if your opponent is... Oh, does ByuN see this? He actually doesn't. A little awkward, but he can scan. He can kill the creep.
Gangway, coming.
And he's going to do exactly that. Doesn't even need to stim. ByuN just too good. That should have been a victory, air quotes. But, yeah, ByuN did so much well to defend that. That is a sad, sad, sad game for Young Yakov, unfortunately. And hey, playing to West server, that's really, really rough. Banes do get some decent connections on the Marines. Theoretical victory, 100%. Oh, he built a second armory? That's fine. He's already got the 2-2 on the way. That's really what matters most. Little bit of a misstep from ByuN, but fantastic defense. Not sure what he did wrong. Didn't commit hard enough, fast enough. The Queens could have jumped the Liberator. The Lings could have, that were at the front, could have been in the main. Nice job from Young Yakov, kind of jumping ByuN there. I hope you're not right, Kenny Tennyson, because he can absolutely win the game with a 2-2 push. And not that I want to see Young Yakov eliminated. I just... in a game that's pretty over, The Ling's actually doing pretty well here. Oh, there we go. ByuN redrops. And we'll be able to overwhelm here. Good target fire on the medevac. Young Yakov does shove this back. But 2-2 is about to complete. Funnily enough, 1-1 is going to be done almost the same time. So it's going to be, stay basically the same upgrade setup. Nice little spread. Even as the stim expired, he's still able to actually get the Marines out of there in time. Ton of drones falling. Hydra's not yet enough. ByuN. Can he still stick? Can he win this fight? He might actually be able to with the upgrade lead. Yeah, he will. Oh my god. GG gets called sick micro. And the power of 2-2 versus 0-1 Hydras. Well done. You might think to yourself, oh, 2-2 versus 1-1 is the same as 1-1 versus 0-0. Not exactly. Because A, you're killing buildings faster, but B, the Hydras, they don't get the +1 melee. Love watching ByuN. Yeah, he's a very entertaining player. Very, very entertaining player. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Wow, 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 wow. All right. ByuN now will face off against the winner of Shameless and Strange. Which I feel like I favor Shameless, but Strange is such a difficult player to play in PvP. He definitely embraces the chaos. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the follow, Dox Templar. The Knights Templar, the Dox Templar, Dax Templar. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, la 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 la. Mm-hmm. Wow, wow. Mm-hmm. La la. Always wonder why Burrow isn't part of an early build. Yeah, part of it is opportunity cost. It is really, really expensive to invest into Burrow early on. 100 minerals, 100 gas is a big investment. I do think that early burrow is underrated and underutilized, but I think at the top level, it's just too expensive. Just way, way, way too expensive. Okay, we're going to run just a minute and a half of ads. But yeah, also Queen build time. Yeah. Really, it does come down to the investment, though. But like, there was a build that I don't know if it was Shin that did it first or Lambo did it first, but it's like 8 roaches and fast burrow, and it's a pretty cool build. Pretty cool build, but it's actually not as powerful against Terran as I thought it would be. Like way weaker than I thought it would be. I actually think probably the best play with burrow is like very, very early. Yeah, like very, very, very early. The thing is, Terran can theoretically, if you commit really fast, if you commit really fast to burrow, your opponent can make a Raven. And then it's like, yeah, that's great. I've got early burrow and I've forced scans. Or I thought I was going to force scans, but his dead opponent builds a Raven. Good moves that are perhaps underused. Burrowed Lings on the mini-map, on the map for vision. 100%. Actually, yes, I will agree with you on that one, Kindle Cloud Reader. Single drops. Oh, man. ByuN. I think ByuN won 2 tail coin flips in the lower bracket for server. The one Zerg that really makes use of burrow. The dreaded single Ultralisk rush. All right, is it... Yeah, it's going to be ByuN versus Shameless. Okay. I kept putting best of 3. It is best of 1. TVP. Loser semifinals. Is this top 4 yet? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So both of these players are into the cash. So that's kind of nice. Little unfortunate for Strange and Young Yakov and Nikorakt. They had 5th, 6th, both players in 5th, 6th, and then another player in 7th, 8th. Stalny balls. They did manage to make it into the money, but it was... Yeah, they had to knock each other out in large numbers to get there. Winner of this, of course, moves into top 3 and will face off against the loser of Classic Solar. And it looks like Classic is up 1-0 in that one. Oh, accidentally just closed me Twitch. Bum, bum, bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. It was nice seeing Clem play well again. In TVP, did he have a good time this morning? And once again, I wanted to look that up, but I forgot. Live streams, upcoming events. Today? Yes, today. 40 TV Mondays, number 84. Oh, wow. Damn, Lambo took it. Wow, Lambo did pop off. 2-1 Young Yakov, 2-1 ByuN. 1-2 versus Max Packs. Not bad, not bad. Classic, unfortunately, did 2-0 Solar on the other side of the bracket, but we got a Zerg player all the way into the round of 4. Crazy. Absolute madness. ByuN got taken out by, or Shin got taken out by ByuN. Clem 2-1 Shameless, 2-0 Cure, 2-0 Classic, and 3-2'd Max Packs. Lambo beating ByuN is actually so big. I don't know. Has he? When has that happened before? Lambo is having like a really impressive. Has that ever happened before? It had happened once before. Wow. In a Kung Fu Cup back in 2023. The last time it has happened was over almost 2.5 years ago. That Lambo took a game off of, or took a series off ByuN. That's crazy. Lambo and I share a birthday, I think. Or within like 1 day of one another. It's very close. 2 days, 2 days. Damn, Lambo 30. It's weird because I simultaneously think of him as like older, but also much younger than me. Birthday, do I have several? I have had several. Great story, Steadfast. Now tell us about the time you went to the pharmacy to get Band-Aids. No, that one stays with me. That one stays with me. You'll never get it out of me. You'll never take me alive. Oh, Solar, even the Sears are one apiece. Versus Classic. Nice. I wonder what the game would look like if Cyril didn't exist. Like if Cyril as a player didn't exist, how drastically different would StarCraft 2 look? I'm curious. Very, very curious. Oh, I mean, I definitely have a better time on the ladder, for sure. There's no doubt of that, personally. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Stalny Balls. It is Shameless. In the red. I do think Dark would be the champion of Zerg. I think Dark would be the champion of Zerg. Clem got 4 nerfs to the Widowmine, though. Nobody talks about that. Yeah, but then it got massively buffed just recently. Like, it got double buffed recently. Drilling Claws isn't used in PvP. True. Very true. Very true. Very good point. Hey, I'm not going to pretend Terran's having an easy time in TvP. Never going to get me pretending that. The big laser from the Widowmine is basically a buff for Clem. I actually think it's just better for everyone. It is just better for everyone. To be fair, I do think mines have been very, very, very strong historically. Burrow Alert is the most embarrassing nerf for Protoss players. That's a really interesting one. That one still feels fucked up. That one still feels like a really weird, like, really? We really did this? It was a gate nexus, and Shameless does open up with a Stalker Sentry. Quick battery at the natural makes a lot of sense. And you can't see the mines at all? Yeah. In terms of, like, where they're going to fire, it is actually crazy. The laser was actually such an insanely good change. It is mind-blowing that we didn't have it already. ByuN dropping a nice little grenade will get himself a couple of probes already in the main. Shameless pulls those probes. He actually didn't get a full surround. ByuN actually wiggled out of there. 5 probes. 6 in total. A significant amount of lost mining time. And the Reaper gets back in. Oh, poor Shameless. Oh, man. 2 more probes in the main. ByuN popping off. ByuN popping off hard. The Maru Spirit Drilling Claws build. Maru's been using it a fair bit recently. You just keep sending Drilling Claw mines. If Maru were a unit, it'd be the Widowmine. Maybe. Maybe he would.
Paused.
Poor Shameless. Yeah, playing a West server cannot be pleasant. This is definitely a situation where... Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Maru is Ghost. I was thinking Maru is... I don't know. Because I don't... He might be planetary. Yeah, I was thinking planetary. Oh, you might be the Raven, too. No, he's the planetary, for sure. Woo, QQQ, dada. It looks like Shameless is discovering language. Mario doesn't always turtle. No, that's true. That's true. He does what he needs to win.
Game resumed.
And pulls off insane fights a lot of times. Oh, that is going to be a kill on this Stalker. Very nice for ByuN here. Sentry going to get taken out. No, he actually had to pick up the Cyclone. Almost picked it up into what was going to be a dead medevac. Finally, the medevac gets taken down. Blink is still not done, though, and these Marines are hunting these units. I think I would have liked to have seen the Cyclone get brought with this, but ByuN is doing game-winning damage right here. Oh, he's even going to kill the... Oh, my God. He kills all these units. Jeez. Shameless has lost so much here to this early aggression. Holy guacamole. ByuN popping off. ByuN popping off like crazy. Is Max Bax a Zealot, DT, or a Void Ray? Oh, he's either the Warp Prism or a Blink Stalker for sure. He's something with Blink. I Max Bax as a Blink Stalker. Might be a Warp Prism, yeah. Hero is... Yes, Hero is the DT. Finally, something going in the favor of Shameless. He does get a kill on the Raven. Still costs him 3 probes. But at least he gets something going his way in this game. Wait, you forgot Warp Gate? Really? I didn't notice if he did. Hero is a gateway for you? Interesting. What's the rationale on that one? ByuN is, by the way, did build a 3rd CC. Scarlet is a creep tumor. She might be an infestor with a neuroparasite. Or a hybrid. Gateway man? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Scarlet is a swarm host. Stefano's a swarm host. But he's also a roach. He's also an infestor. What is Cyril? Cyril's probably the infestor. Look at this timing from ByuN. This is looking just clean. Cyril is a Broodlord. Wow, Eba. Cyril's better than that. He's more useful than that. We got a proxy gateway on the other side of the map. We got Zealots trying to set up for a surround. This is a Shameless that is cut Forge in order to get out a ton of gateway units. A lot of charge. A lot of charged lots. Considering how this has gone, it is crazy that the supplies are even close. Even with Shameless going for what he's gone for here. But ByuN has a lot of Widowmines here. Guardian Shield's going to get popped. Zealot's coming in from the back. ByuN, though, just slips right out of the surround. Still, SCVs are falling on the other side of the map. Shameless is going to hold. Are you kidding me? He's going to get all 3 medevacs. What? What the hell? How did Shameless do this? With the damage ByuN did. How did this happen? Sheesh. Very good engagement from Shameless here. Widowmine getting dragged into the army. Medevacs pop out, but ByuN's army is so overstimmed right now. Oh, Widowmine does target down the one center, but the other one that has Guardian Shield is still alive. ByuN will hold, at least for the moment. Nice blink micro here from Shameless. 20 SCVs go down. Oh my god, this game. Hoi yoi yoi. ByuN shouldn't have attacked no fourth Nexus. I mean, with the lead he had, the amount of damage he did, I don't know. I can't blame him for attacking there, thinking that that should have been a pretty easy win. Attacking in mid-game isn't allowed. Terran sometimes forget that. Yeah. ByuN's not dead yet. He's got 2-2 on the way. And if Uthermal's Upgrade Rush series has taught me anything, it's that a Terran with 2-2 can do some pretty magical things. Especially when your opponent is going to have 1-0. But ByuN still has to survive to that point. Shameless has a fourth base about halfway done. Double Forge is now set up for Shameless, but even with full chrono duration, he's still not going to get +1 armor done in time. Well, actually, maybe. Maybe he will get it in time for ByuN's 2-2. No, actually, he definitely can. Can't he? Maybe? Maybe with a full chrono boost. The +2 armor is a little bit later. Oh, Widowmine's going to get spotted by the Observer. Fortunately for ByuN, at least one of them did fire, so it forced this army back. Oh, and now Shameless getting caught a little bit with the Blink Stalkers. ByuN, though, retreating back because there's a big Zealot run by at the third. Charge lots, man. They are good units. They are good. They are good. Shameless does not have a lot of tech, but he is getting there. Yeah, even with that fight, ByuN is still in a very strong position. Oh. Did he? He did not mean to lift that command center, surely. Well, it's landed now. 2-2 getting close to completing. That is going to be ByuN's go time moment, I think. Zealots at the third base once again. There are a lot of bio units here, and they're going to chew through these. +1 armor will complete, in fact, for Shameless. ByuN. Medevacs are pretty out of juice. Ghosts now added in as well, which is going to be really good against the Zealots. Well, good against everything, really. Force field trying to come down. It's not a great one. Prism didn't elect to go into the main base there for some reason. Huh. Kind of surprised by that. ByuN has rallied everything together. Shameless is on 72 probes and is now about to have Colossus. This army of ByuN is so overstimmed. He's already got 1 Colossus. Second and third, though, are a ways away from completing. Prism in the main. ByuN stimming back with a lot of bio. There is an Observer watching this army. Widowmine gets a really good connection. 2 Widowmines, actually. One of them does get taken out, but the other one does survive. Shameless is now... Well, once the 2 Colossus pop out, and extended thermal lance +2 weapons, his tech is basically fully caught up. And maybe even eclipsed that of ByuN's. Stalker's going to blink forward. Zealot flank was very late, but it will come in now. And Shameless is going to hold here. Prism on the other side of the map does get prevented, does get deflected. Good job from ByuN. He fires up his 3-3. He's got a 4th base about to complete. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Good job from Shameless to battle back here. Classic 2-1 solar. That tracks. That makes sense. I like the Lib Clem does it as 3rd lately. I do feel like you need a bunker, a Liberator, something. Liberator's a good call because it lets you F2. more easily. Good defense here from ByuN. That is 5 Colossus, and there's, like, not a lot of Vikings here. 6 Vikings are out. 2 more in production. Good EMP. Colossus getting a little bit jumbled up. Stalker's not here in big numbers. ByuN, does he have enough to break through? There's so many fucking lasers, brother. But it's just not quite enough lasers. ByuN holds. He's going to push this back. He's going to crush it. There's 2 prisms here. Shameless will get pushed back, and we may avoid a PvP after all. Wow. Great job from ByuN there to hold. Wasn't what I was expecting. Wasn't what I was expecting. ByuN now on 4 bases. He's got a planetary at that 4th. He's got his 3-3 done. I really thought as the bio units were sprinting over that was just like ByuN was about to get overrun. Oh, depowering 3 gates there is ByuN. Shameless once again setting up with a flank. Oh, that's a really good flank, but ByuN is going to be able to run out of there. There's a good charge launch around, but... well, actually, the medevacs are out of juice. A lot more zealots warping in. ByuN will be forced away once again. Shameless is fighting tooth and nail. He was so far behind from the early game, but managed to hold with the first real attack and got himself into a pretty decent position from there. However, ByuN is looking like he is a little bit too strong here and will win this one. Damn. Well done. Cure is, yeah, he is a crazy good player. No, you're right about that, Pori. You're right about that. It's just nice that we have a Zerg, a Terran, and a Protoss in the top 3. I'm just happy about that. It was closer than it should have been. It was way closer than I expected it would be. And now it is going to be ByuN versus Sola. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. ByuN, yes, he did win that. I think so too. You can copy Cure builds, but you're not as good with it as him. The thing is too, like Cure's builds are also, like his execution of the builds themselves is also just very, very, very clean. This will be a best of 3. Bum 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 ba ba dum. The most reliable thing Kerr has with us, Mortal, is the Warp Prism defense. Like, as in, like, he struggles against it, or... Because, yeah, that I would agree with a little bit. La, la, la. Relatable, that's probably what you meant. Yeah. It's like reliable. That's a strange choice of words. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Loser bracket finals here. We got ourselves maybe a couple more series. A few more series. A couple more. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Solar. In the blue. Oh. Sag. Ladder is like chaos. You kind of have to find your own way. That is true. That is for sure true. Oh, that was a 44-second hatch if Solar wanted it, but he's typing. He's typing. Huh. Oh, it feels like we haven't seen ByuN play 2-Rack Reaper in a few games versus Solar, but here we go. They're arguing over who is the cutest. Looks like they're ranking them 5th, then 4th. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. This, God. It does look like Minesweeper, by the way. Very much so. There's some bright-ass stuff in this game. Very, very bright. What about your pajamas? Pajama Sam. kind of defend 90% of all-ins. I just expect them all the time. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. It's just going to be a 2 racks Reaper. Could have been 3 racks. Solar didn't check the natural expansion. But ByuN prefers 2 racks Reaper. He likes the flexibility. He likes just making 3 Reapers and then messing around with some builds behind it. Also, I don't think this is an amazing 3 racks Reaper map. I think it's not the best. Not necessarily terrible. But certainly not the best. Oh, okay, you can't jump out. Ooh, but he does lose a Reaper. I was like, is he trapped? No. No, he's not. But still loses one of them Reapers. That ain't good. Tech Lab Reactor on the outside. Creep Tumor is going to get sniped. And he saves the Reaper. Good job by ByuN there. This might be is this a decent 3 racks Reaper map? I guess you can... you can jump up here. Feels like it might be tough to get back off the map with 3 racks Reaper. Is this build good? I can never decide. True. I think 2 racks Reaper, the amount of flexibility it offers, it is a good build. But I think... yeah, I think just having it in your toolkit. Because you can follow it up with so many different things. And you have a lot of aggressive potential early on. I guess in maps where you can jump out in the side of the natural, it's good. Yeah, I think this map, it's not as good because you can't jump directly out. You have to go run past a bunch of creep where queens can shoot at you. 6 roaches starting up for Solar. He did get a quick roach speed. And he is on 4 gases right now. This is a 2-base opener. Faux show. Now... I feel like with what he's doing right now, you do need to get something done. Pig did basically accidentally win a game in a big brain bouts this past week against Demu, against Benjamin Baker, with pretty much this build. And DeMuslim like just didn't have anything at home. It was crazy to see. This is really bad for ByuN, by the way. Moving out with the drop right now. Basically, as his depot wall gets taken down for free. Oh, very nice grenade. Gets kill on a roach. ByuN lifting the barracks right away. I actually think I think he should have left those down there for a little bit to give him more time. He is going to pull the SCVs, though, now. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they did connect on the medevacs. Not going to kill them. But one more Bile, and they will die. One Ravager gets sniped down, but so many SCVs falling. This has done huge damage. And Solar, he's going to take game 1. GG. Damn. And, of course, he was droning. Pretty nice Bllye behind that. It was committed off 44 drones, but, like, you're not expecting to just straight up win the game like that. Makes it look so easy? Yeah, he really does. And it's really not. Now, I will say, ByuN moving out just as the roaches come in is like, that sucks. That just really sucks. That feels so bad. This version of the build, Terran, has no Banshee. In many versions of the build, you have a Banshee. ByuN will go Cloak Banshee out of this, but StarCraft 2 is a game of strategy. ByuN doesn't always play Banshee. I think you gotta take some risks sometimes. If you don't take risks, you're never gonna get payoffs, you know? Now, you don't have to take a risk for no reason. Like, you don't have to just move your army to the top right corner of the map and just leave it there. Just because you're like, well, Steadfast told me to take risks. There's no benefit to that. You won't gain any benefit. But playing the risk-reward game is always a good thing. Spawning up at the top left. It is... Yeah. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Solar. In the blue. Up 1-0. If you don't take risks, you're not Korean. I do think the South Korean players are much, much, much better at taking calculated risks. I think that for a very long time, it was just never a thing. What are they saying? It's a really great question. Something with an exclamation point for sure. Banter? Almost definitely. Welcome ZFG, ZFG. Cooking stream. Welcome back, I should say. By the way, if people are enjoying the stream, you know, it'd be really cool. You know what I'd really appreciate? Really help me. We can go back and forth on this all day. But you got a free Twitch Prime. You send it my way. That could put a smile right up there on my face. That'd be amazing. Even better, a tier 1 sub. Now we're cooking with gas. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Poof. Any and all would be big time helpful. Big time helpful. Canceled Prime after 23 years last month. 23 years of Amazon Prime. That's crazy. I didn't even know Amazon... Wow, that's crazy. Who is going to get beaten up by Protoss? That is believable that they would both say that. I feel like that is universally agreed upon by Zergs and Terrans, and it might be the only thing they agree on. And that is that we don't like Protoss. Knew Amazon was around for a while. I didn't know that they had Prime the whole time. I knew Amazon was around for forever, right? Not sure if I had Prime for that long. Ah, okay. But either way, you've had it for a long time. And you canceled it recently. Doesn't have to be exact numbers. I sometimes, you know, guess. Oh, snipe attempt on the tumor. He does get it, but it costs him the Reaper. I think killing one of the first tumors is really good. Killing one of the first 3 doesn't feel quite as impactful. Oh, it's a fake cloak. I feel like he was researching real cloak for a minute, no? So we're going to poke his head in. Wants to know if he wants to start a spore, I suppose. I like this methodology from Solar, checking on a tech lab. Checking for a tech lab on the starport. To see, hey, am I going to build spore crawlers to deal with liberators? He already started them. But we'll eventually add a third spore in the natural. There it is, at the normal Banshee timing. So if you are worried about liberators, these 2 spores are for that. Then he repositions them. He's just hard-coded at this point. Solar is. And I mean, his mechanics are so good that can't even blame him. This might seem a little weird. Why are you spreading the creep so shallow? Well, he wants to get it close to the ramp, but not on the low ground, so it's easily taken out by these units. By these Hellions. They always pay for themselves eventually. Yeah, but the difference between paying for something eventually and being worth when you actually need them is pretty big. Hard-coated or hard-coded? Hard C-O-D-E-D. Code. Sight blockers in the main are so funny. We do have these Banshees showing up. Oh, nice snipe on a creep tumor. Cute, cute. Oh, did he get a kill? No, he didn't. And a bit of damage on these Banshees. Oh, there are 2 queens here. I think you just fight this. Yeah, you just kill 1 Banshee for a queen, and you're happy with that trade. You should always be happy with that trade. As Solar, definitely not as ByuN. Baneling Nest is done. No Bane Speed started up just yet. He did get a Hydra, and he's got a nicely timed 1-1 upgrade setup. Good drone count for Solar. Liking his start so far very much. He is playing some clean ZVT in the last little bit. Is this second matchup? Yes. Yeah. This is, yeah, loser bracket now. ByuN. Nice little depot wall at the third. Gonna be a quick second factory. It is pretty rare to see anything other than that. Very rare to see an 8 racks these days. I shouldn't say very rare. Relatively pretty rare. For a while, it was like the only thing everyone was doing. Oh no, the Banshee. Ah, little oopsie. Oh, these queens creep tumoring themselves into a little bit of an awkward spot, but they will escape. Bane Speed was never started. No, Solar, he just didn't build it at all. Oh my god, he's counterattacking. We got 1-1 almost done for Solar, but it's not done yet. ByuN's going to get so much value because of the lack of Bane Speed. Oh man, this is really, really unfortunate for Solar. He does complete his 1-1. He's got an overwhelming amount of stuff for ByuN to deal with here. I think this should still be a solid cleanup. Banelings are going to clean up the Hellbats. And okay, Solar, even without the Bane Speed, the macro was just very good. And this was a lot of stuff for Solar. 2-2 starts up for both players. +2 armor did start a little earlier for ByuN, but that was not intentional. Oh no, there's drones in the army hotkey. Oops. You forced the fight. He does split those away. Sends them back to work. Says, okay, maybe you don't fight. Ooh, the drop from earlier going to come back in here. Solar, Hydra speed, and Hydra range done before Bane Speed. But now that Bane Speed finally coming in, this was looking really, really tough for Solar. But, I mean, this is a big map. And ByuN didn't feel confident sending reinforcements across the map. So Solar gets a cleanup ultimately. Double tank. Yep. That is a lot of stuff to attack into for Solar. So he's just going to back away. I wonder if there's anything under this rock. There's just a random rock in the middle of the map. That is super funny to me. Medevac from earlier does finally get taken down. There's a lot of stuff on the bottom side. This is a strong-looking tank setup. Oh, this is... Wow. Okay, this is where the rocks get broken down to. What? That's confusing. Bane's going to get taken down. Hydras are overwhelmed on this side. Solar wasn't really prepared for this. Lings do want to get on top of the tanks. They will be able to. And that will be decent hold for Solar. Not amazing, but decent. ByuN has heavily clipped the creep back in the sense that Solar is not expanding it the way they played in their first game. It is tiring to spread a billion creep tumors all at once. Solar firing up the hive. ByuN is still traded well in the early stages of this late game. Or early stages of this mid-game? Mid-game. Oh, Solar was hunting the army. He missed this one on the left side. That's going to be a dead base. And a couple of dead drones and potentially a lot of dead lings. Medevac. Oh, it went way too far forward. These Marines will get taken out, but... Oh, on the other side of the map, it was a break attempt on the PF, and it was an unsuccessful one. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know how many Banelings he just used for that, but it was a lot, and it was not a kill. Now the resources lost looking pretty brutal here for Sola. He is going to need to get on top of this army from the sides. Definitely needs to flank this. He's got the setup to do so. ByuN targeting down so many Banes. Oh, that was sick. Didn't get them all, but got a lot. Hit. This push from ByuN looking very strong right now. Couple of Marines do go a little bit too far. There is still some creep behind the army, weirdly. ByuN went very far forward with the tanks. Solar adding lurkers. Why, though? I mean, I guess it's heavy Marine, but it's also so many tanks. Hydras. They're struggling a little bit. The Banelings getting caught behind the Hydras a little. They all go down now. Positioning from Solar is not good enough, and ByuN will blast through and take game number 2. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, my God. I am tuckered. Minute and a half of ads. We got to run them, or the mid-rolls get us. Winner of this does go on once again to face Classic. And it is going to be Sanctuary 3. Or Sanctuary the 3rd. I do like that one. Sanctuary the 3rd. All right. Here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is ByuN. And his opponent, Solar. In the blue. I'm not sure who I'd rather see face off against Classic. I think probably ByuN, actually. I don't really feel like watching a ZVP right now. Nothing against Solar. I just, I think he's going to struggle. Thank you very much for the raid. GG Machine. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great stream. Stonley Balls did really good today. Please do yourselves a favor and check out GG Machine's stream. He is an extremely good Zerg player. He has been playing very, very well recently. And, yeah. I think he's something special. I think he's got what it takes to be a new very, very good Zerg player. Elite Zerg player. Very best like no one ever was. Exactly. Oh, we got a second barracks. But it's not going to be a 3 racks. It is going to be an old school 2-1-1. Also, why are there... Are those cherry blossoms? Wow. That's cool. Reaper on the other side of the map. We should probably watch that. Ooh, does get a kill on one of these lings. ByuN is so damn good with Reaper. Are they playing on the Asia server? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, whenever it's 2 Korean players, they'll always play on the South Korean server. I don't remember the last time I've seen a straight 2-on-1 in a TVZ that wasn't me playing against so many ladder Terrans. Specifically, once again, I've said this before, specifically Brazilian ladder Terrans seem to go 2-on-1 very, very often. And that's because I think there's a lot of Roach all-ins that they face off against. He's really good against Roach all-ins. At the pro level, last time I saw it was 2023 or 2024. Yeah, you just don't see it. You see CC first 2-on-1 sometimes out of ByuN. I wonder if 2-on-1 for ByuN is like Muta's 2-base Muta is for me, where it's just like you just want so badly to make it work, or just Muta play in general in this matchup. You want so badly to make it work, but it's just like it's just really not good. How many Reaper spots are there? ByuN lol. Yeah. Three times in a best of 7 versus Shin. Just straight 2-on-1. We're not talking about 3CC 2-on-1. 3CC 2-on-1 gets played all the time. Straight 2-on-1, really? Damn. That's weird. That's a ramp. Huh, that threw me off a lot. Fast Carapace. Going to be pretty good against this now. Layer coming in. Solar building another couple gases. Well, third gas. He was already on 2 gases. Yeah, I guess you do need a second gas in order to get the Layer, the Baneley Nest, and the Carapace this early. Oh, that Overlord is being sent back home. We do see a reinforcement of a mine and 6 Marines with the next medevac. This is what players, when they were playing 2-on-1, started doing a lot. Now, part of the reason why 2-on-1 eventually did fall off is obviously Zerg players got really good at defending it, but they realized just a ton of queens is a good answer. Towards the end, when 2-on-1 was still trying to be made viable, this did become a bit of a wrinkle in it. Oh, nice kill right there on the queen that got hit by the mine. I was going to say, letting the queen soak the mine shot is actually pretty good, since it doesn't die and you can transfuse it up. But that only works if you transfuse it up. Oh, so we've got to be careful. That is some nice micro here with the Marines. They're cooking. But that last stim was very expensive. Still, he avoids this round. Really good micro from ByuN. And the hot pickup, he's out of there. That was a pretty slick play. Not bad at all. 4 queens killed. Okay. Also, he just got another Overlord. Where? What? Huh? Oh, right here. That was actually pretty sick. If Zerg opens with 2 base, 2-on-1 blind counters pretty much everything. That is very true. Yep. I will say if the Zerg goes like 2 base Roach and then just doesn't commit and takes a 3rd base, but like techs up to Infestors and super fast Hive, then I think 2-on-1 is just really bad. And specifically like the fast Carapace into like 1-1 Roach into then 1-1-2. Basically kind of what we saw from Solar in the first series between ByuN and Solar. Oh, that medevac. Huh? No, it's dead. Rip the Marines. I think even then it's okay. You can kind of get some value from it. From the 2-on-1. I'm talking about like not that late of a 3rd, but like you basically just get a really fast layer and you play relatively defensive Roach. But like very similar to what Cyril was playing for a while. Not quite Roaches just to not die, but kind of. Medevac does take some damage, but ByuN is able to kill the high energy queen and gets out of there with the Medi. Damn, not bad. Oh, good defending. Yeah. Absolutely very, very good defending against any aggressive 2-base plays. Yes. Yeah, no, what I'm describing is like more defensive 2-base opener into just really, really fast tech. I agree with you on that one, Giant Orange. I think ByuN's done absolutely the most he could ever hope to. It's going to be an 8 racks. But with a 4th CC being built, interesting. ByuN, or rather Solar, I should say, already has the Hive done and an Ultra Cavern on the way. That can be so good against the 8 racks if you get it out. Vipers are definitely a better stopgap. And we do have 1 Viper being added in. This is a very short rush distance map towards this center base. And, I mean, if you hold the position around it, this is nasty. Straight up nasty. But Solar is pulling those drones away. All but 1 at the moment. More and more Banes morphing in. I mean, you can't touch this right now. Oh. Boost into the main base by ByuN with the medevacs here. Oh, he's going to use the spawning pool against his opponent. Seeing an Ultralisk Cavern wiggling like this is bad vibes if you're ByuN. That is really bad vibes. You know you have to find huge damage. Medevac does get taken out in the back. Solar looking like he is in a very good position to crush this eventually. But ByuN added on 3 tech labs. He's building Marauders. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't take a disastrous fight in the meantime. Because he did get the kill on this base. And, oh, Solar will defend this. I was going to say, if he can get the kill on this base, that'd be amazing. He can't. Solar's in position. Good job from Solar. ByuN did clear up all the creep. Continuing to push scares the crap out of me. ByuN, what are we doing? What are we doing? These are ultras, my man. We've got to have a little bit of fear right here. You can just sit at the top of the ramp. He's going to have to stem back. Solar might pull the trigger now. It's a little bit before Chitinous. Two of the frontline tanks do get taken out. There is a drop in the main. It is going to get absolutely eaten by this one Ultra. That was without the Chitinous. Now Chitinous will complete. Oh, medevac with a couple of units inside. Goes down. Ultralisk's now going to swing. Boom, up the ramp. Blinding Cloud dropped on one of the tanks. Blinding Cloud on the back line. Yes, he gets another one. ByuN will kite back. He's building 5 Marauders at a time, which is incredible. And the lack of +2 melee does make it a little bit more difficult for the Lings to kill those Marauders. But those are Adrenal Glands Lings. They can cook. Anabolic Synthesis going to be completing very soon. ByuN, he should not have been poking down the ramp as far as he was, I think. When he might have felt like he had to. Oh, that's a big mine shot. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of dead Lings. Solar is outmining his opponent, but it is a 4-base Terran. And ByuN getting closer and closer to 3-3. No +3 melee started yet. +3 Carapace is pretty far along for Solar. But once the +3 weapons kicks in again, Marauders become super... I mean, Marines and Marauders become super tanky. But Marauders in particular against Lings become very tanky. A lot more difficult to deal with. ByuN trying to turn on the jets with the drops. Here, there, everywhere. And there is that 3-3. We've got Infestors about to hit the field for Solar. This base in the middle is in trouble. Parasitic Bomb on the bottom side. Medevacs, they are on hold position. So they work at just staying next to each other. Oh, that's a nice fungal. But he gets a good number of the Infestors. Getting all of them except one, actually. God, look at how long the Marauders are living on the bottom side. Ultras on the front line, though. Oh, they are chewing through, but they get chewed through before they can finish chewing. Biting off more than they could chew. How many times can I say chew in the same sentence? Too many. And now the 5th base is going to get taken down. 17 drones hit the deck. Base in the middle trying to be saved. ByuN. Oh, it will be a defense for the moment, but there's not a whole lot of Banes here. Just 1 or 2 Banes now. Mostly Lings. Even with Adrenal Glands. They can't kill everything. And ByuN will take the game and the series. You know, I never really thought of it this way, but I was watching a Laser stream the other day, and he was talking about the difference between +1 melee first and +1 Carapace first. And his argument was that if it goes into the late game and you have an upgrade disadvantage against Marauders, you do less damage. And I never really thought of that, but it is actually so big. When you are fighting Marauders with Lings and they're down an upgrade versus the armor, the Lings are only doing 3 damage per attack. They really suck versus Marauders when the Marauders have that armor upgrade. And yes, Marauders don't kill Lings quick, but they're decent. I don't know that I would agree that Solar had it in the bag. I think he was in a good spot. But ByuN was on 4 bases. I think it's a lot easier to lose that kind of a game than people realize as the Zerg player. I will say Solar was in a good position, but I wouldn't say it was a 1 game yet. If it was a full commit 8 racks, yes. But it was an 8 racks with a 4th base, like quite early. Also, that position is not easy to defend the middle base. Zerg advantage always feels flimsy unless you're Serral. I kind of agree. It can feel very flimsy. But I feel like also just in StarCraft 2 in general, it can feel less reliable. Oh my god, ByuN and Lambo are only like 2.5 years difference in age. Damn. I thought it was a lot more than that. ByuN's 32. He's turning 33 soon, in like a week and a half. What's Marauder? You never think about Marauder versus Ling interaction because you think of Marauders as countering Lings, and you kind of just forget about that. But Marauders have 125 HP, and like they're a lot better against Lings than people realize. Not in terms of killing them, definitely not in terms of killing them, but in terms of just, yeah, surviving, tanking against them. Getting old sucks. Yeah, it does. Yeah, a little bit, but like, it's not as bad as I feel like, not as bad as it could be, you know? PVT pre-reset finals. All right, classic. The final boss of this one. I do have to run 3 minutes of ads. Never thought Marauders countered Lings compared to high number of Marines, but they'll rip through them way quicker. Yeah, no, it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah. Don't think age affects your ability to play. It affects how much you're willing to play or how much you can play. Kind of. We'll win this best of 3 PVT pre-reset finals. I think it also it affects your reaction time, and it affects your like how quickly you think. Those are the main things. That's what a good Terran should do with Marauders. Yeah, put them in chokes. Put them in chokes. Yeah, people always talk about Marauders versus Banelings, but Marauders versus Zerglings are way, way, way better than people realize. So even without... even without healing, which is where it really, really, you know, throws things off, but the number of attacks it takes to kill a Marauder when it has an upgrade advantage against a Zergling, so let's say +3 armor versus +2 melee, like, it's actually significant. It's big. It is... how many attacks? 40? 42 attacks. Yeah, 42 attacks to kill a Marauder. 42 Zergling attacks. Versus if they're even in upgrades, it is... what is it? 25 plus 30, 31, 32? Is it really 42 down to 32? 10 extra attacks needed. That's massive difference. Yeah, 42 down to 32. +1 can make a big difference. Hero is still fast and he's in his 30s. I mean, hey, no, you can still be really, really, really fast. Honestly, the biggest difference, the biggest difficulty is speed of learning. Muscle memory is like a lot more complex than, and brain flexibility is a lot more complex than people think. There's also a lot of other factors that people forget about, myself included. Like, quality of sleep, quality of diet, physical conditioning, visual recognition, speed of visual recognition. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Still waiting for Giant Orange to acknowledge victory for 2-1-1. Heh. I mean, hey, that was a pretty good game for the 2-on-1. I don't know if I would say that that won him the game, but it definitely did keep the creep more pinned back than I expected it to. I mean, that game, nothing in that game happened in a vacuum, you know? It's convenient for my narrative, though. Oh, hey, we're all about, you know, the narrative. I mean, Classic's in the finals. He didn't drop a series from the upper bracket. That's my narrative right there. That's my man. No Zerg in the finals. Pfft, narrative. Beautiful. Never mind the fact that it was a super close series between Solar and ByuN, and we almost had a Zerg in the finals. And we had one of each race in the top 3. And we did have another Zerg in the top 6. This kills the narrative. We don't want that. It is a double gas opener from ByuN. Man, I'm so glad we started the day with Uthermal doing a +1 weapons before before barracks and winning. A laser doing a Ragnarok cosplay. Like, he's not doing an actual Ragnarok cosplay, is he? Okay. I was like, I don't know if we can. I don't know. I don't know if you should be doing that. If you just like got a bowl cut, that would be kind of funny. Just like got like a Korean bowl cut. Killing a probe, obviously nice. Oh. Adept does shade forward on the other side of the map. Going to insta-kill an SCV. And this is very awkward for ByuN. Very, very awkward. I don't think he was anticipating Classic moving across the map with this. And this map is way too big to send the Reapers back home to deal with this. But he does have a Cyclone out. I can sympathize with the Zerg is hard to play story. Not sure I agree with the Zerg is weak narrative. The thing is, the Zerg is weak if you can't play everything. You know? If you can't play the way that the top guys do. That's where it comes in. But at the same time, is that the same as Zerg is difficult to play? Oh, ByuN unfortunately needs to put this one SCV back to mining. Thing is, nobody can use both spellcasters, but Zerg is hella strong if you can. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's not just that either, too. It's like, it's also just the raw mechanics of everything. Good split target fire there from Classic. I think he was able to shoot the 2 Reapers separately. Pretty impressive. Not with that attitude, you don't? Heh. Welcome, Setsuna Mayu. How often do you see Infestors and Vipers? Not particularly often, although I do think yesterday... The funny thing is that they also, instead of giving a unit like the Infested Terran back to Zerg, which I'm not saying necessarily we should, they added another spell to the Zerg spellcasting arsenal, which is like very strong but very complicated to use correctly. Because you can't use it in certain scenarios, otherwise it will benefit your opponent more than you. I found it so annoying. That's why I never like playing Zerg. Just Zerg, just a macro. There's so many things to do. That's the thing that sucks is the way I've always thought of it is when you play Protoss or Terran, you make your production and then your production is done. You know? As Zerg, you actually have to remake your production every production cycle for the most part, or you lose 3/4 of it. Or 2/3 or 3/5, whatever the percentage is. 3/4, 2/3, 3/5, 4/7. Sevenths. Six, 7. Sounds like we agree it's hard to play Zerg. Yeah, exactly. I think also too, you used to be able to play more aggressive Zerg. But it's like pretty tough to do that these days. Not impossible. Definitely not on the ladder, but it's a lot more difficult than it used to be. Oh, Stalker's getting caught a little bit here. A couple of probes dying to stuff on the other side of the map. We do see 3 sentries here. A lot of actually probes going down there. 5 probes in total. My NA ladder opponents haven't gotten the memo about macroing yet. Oh, it's going to be a jump on top of this army, but it is ByuN with a very quick reaction time. Classic hesitating on whether to go for the fight or not. Really good kiting, avoiding getting friendly fired is ByuN. Good force fields though, more zealots showing up. Siege tank in the back. It's a really well-executed push from ByuN. Raven F2ing into the army. Lot of kills on that Colossus at the tail end. 5 Marine bodies charred. And Classic does have more Zealot Warpins available. Just pop them. Still good trade from ByuN. Extremely good trade. That was such a sick fight from ByuN, honestly. And man, this is such a difficult to look at map. I know that I've said it every time. Multiple times per game, but like, I think it is slowly developing a tumor in my head. I can feel it growing. I'm possibly allergic. Zella's getting set up to counterattack at the 3rd. ByuN is in position, but Classic will retreat out. Oh, he's actually going to sack some of these Zealots. Just to try and get some SCVs and let the other ones escape. However, this one Marauder... No! It was 2 HP left. That's fine. Still a good defense from ByuN. Very cost efficient. I was like... Oh, we don't have battle report. Oh, looks like this one Marauder... No! No! Oh. So sad for that Marauder. That was the Marauder that didn't finish the Zealot earlier. It's like the units came back like a specter, like a ghost from the past, and haunted the Marauder that didn't kill them. ByuN? I wonder what that stim was about. Oh, the Warp Prism. Surely he was chasing that. Why did Classic build Archons? Huh? That is very confusing. Archons are like so terrible if you don't need to build them. And he really didn't need to build them. Like, the moment your opponent gets ghosts, they become paperweights. They become free donations to the Terran. I shouldn't say the moment they get ghosts. The moment they get a good number of ghosts. Starting to feel like the classic game versus Clem earlier. We're going to see some upgrades coming online for both players at a... Oh, +2 weapons. Just now kicking in. Very big anti-armor missile landing. Nullifying the what do you call it? Actually, no, not really. Oh, nice juggling on the Colossus. Vikings trying to chase this down. Prism will get jumped by the Vikings, and now he can turn on the Colossus themselves. And this is going to be ByuN overpowering Classic in the first game of this pre-reset series. Very nice job from ByuN. That was just like really clean play from ByuN. He looks so good there. The main issue with age is accumulated mechanical damage to the body over time and longer healing time. That is definitely something that... yeah, is important to remember. Your body don't heal like it used to when you do get a little older. Body definitely doesn't heal like it used to. The map with the lighting every 3 seconds is actually unwatchable. I am pretty sure I know the one you're talking about. That's got to be VoidStorm, right? The one with the healing shrine in the middle? Ee Sung? Ee Sung? Every map should be underwater. Honestly, that would kind of be fun. That would kind of be fun. The map with the storm needs to chill out on the lightning. It's not this map, is it? Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Classic. In the red. And his opponents in the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Rainfall has the lightning. Oh, there is no rainfall. I think I turned off ambient noise, so I don't know. The map rainfall? Oceanborn Data C 2000 Atmos. 2K Atmos is a good map. Data C was decent. Oceanborn was good at the beginning until Terran players figured out how good it was to turtle. I think just in general, so many maps are so turtley these days. It just really sucks. But like, if they're not, then Zerg becomes a really big problem if they get a lead. But like, I think it's okay that there's certain maps where you can't... like, if you fall super far behind, you can't just turtle it out. Or if you fall behind, even. Under the Sea? Yeah. I liked Under the Sea on Data C. I like that one a lot. Abyssal Reef? Activates my stress response. I think the maps were much more defensive a few pulls ago than now. Yeah, generally speaking, yeah. Thank God. Hecate. Yeah, that was a very defensive map. My favorite was... There was a map pool that Lightshade was in. And I remember Terran players being like, oh my god, Lightshade is such a bad map. It's such a good map for Zerg. And it was like, no, actually it's not. This map pool has Oxide on it. That is why you think that it's not a good map for versus Zerg. It's because all the other maps are so insane for Terran. Of course, I'm talking about TVZ. So insane for Terran versus Zerg that, like, you don't realize that other map is actually, you know, decent. Oh, nice job dodging the grenade right there by Classic. He does open up with a defensive double battery. And that makes it so that this 2 Reaper play just cannot find damage. Oxide was insane for Terran. That was only 5 bases per side. And you just could not do anything about that. Oh, yeah, Ghost River. I forgot Ghost River was a thing. Feel like you label any map that isn't Zerg favorite a Terran map? No. Yes, but no. But yes. But no. But also yes. 4 gases right here out of Classic. Interesting. Well, he goes for the 3-gate. 3-gate Robo. What makes a map better for one race over another? Tank spots, tight chokes, or wide open areas. Large or small Reaper cliffs in PvT. Size of main base for Blink Stalkers in PvT. How easy it is to defend or take a 3rd, 4th, 5th base for each of the races. Hate this map so much from a design perspective. Like, aesthetically, or just... There is a lot of dead airspace on the top right. Oh, and there's like a... What is this? What in the multiverse of madness is this weird frickin' stairway down into hell? What is going on here, man? Classic is going for 2-base Storm, which for a while I was like, oh yeah, 2-base Storm, so cool. And then for a while after that, I was like, 2-base Storm, I hate it. And now I'm like, oh, 2-base Storm is cool again. Kind of, yeah. Doesn't feel as suffocating as it once did. This is the edge of an eternity? True. Now, is this going to be like the all-in version of this, where Classic just tries to defend a big attack and just goes for a massive counterattack afterwards? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is just a random set of rocks in the middle. Hello, is it worth it to start learning SE2 from scratch in 2026? It is worth it to do anything in life that you feel like is worth doing. So, if you enjoy it, yeah. If you want to challenge yourself, I will say winning a game of StarCraft is still one of the most satisfying feelings there is. Nice dodge on the first Storm. Oh, and the lock-on does kill that High Templar. Unfortunately, that was the one that dropped the Storm, so it's not as big of a kill as it could be. Ooh, 2 more High Templar from the side. ByuN does sort of avoid this, but a really good fight for Classic. Absolutely surrounds and bamboozles. Unfortunately for Classic, he actually blinked incorrectly there. He borked up the blink. Liberator killed 8 probes in the meanwhile during all that. Classic not really paying attention. He borked up the blink and let one of these medevacs escape fully loaded. Widowmines get some big hits at the top of the ramp. One medevac did get taken down. Can be on hold now, though. Oh, those mines, baby. Those mines. Without the 2 zoning storms at the end, he loses both of those High Templar. Oh, the mines popped off. 4 kills on one of these mines. That was a fresh one. That was a fresh mine. Damn. Liberator's still alive, by the way. Still being a dingus. But it is going to get cleaned up now. Good job from Classic. However, a couple of small misplays. Costing Classic big time. This is where actually Hero is the better Protoss. Is those few mistakes. But that's a really nice storm drop. Unfortunately, the bio units are still able to escape out. ByuN getting away. Zippity doodah, zippity day. I'm not saying necessarily Hero is... Well, I personally think Hero is a better Protoss player than Classic. But these situations are better. He is better at. Classic is a more well-rounded player, I think. But I prefer a player that leans heavily into their strengths. Oh, God, the storm drop on the SCV line. That's sick. Very nice job right there from Classic. And just recall. Just recall. Just recall. Just recall. Just recall. Just recall. Why did we wait? It didn't matter. 1 HP. You got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, chat. He deserved to lose that prism for his audacity. He deserved to lose that prism, but it survived. That is insane. He didn't see the Vikings. It doesn't matter. Just get out of there. It's 2 High Templar on a prism. They already did so much. Hero would have taken the gold. If only 1 Marine had tickled it. Yeah. I feel like if ByuN had thought hard enough, it would have died, you know? Like, if somebody stares at that prism hard enough before it regenerates the shields, that thing falls out of the sky on its own. I cannot believe that lived. That's crazy. Classic's just like, yeah, I did the math. I knew it would survive with 1 hit against 3 volleys of 2 Vikings. Storm in the main. Oh, those are juicy storms against this Doom drop. Classic is defending against a very dedicated 3-base push. No second NG bay, no armory, no 4th CC. Just now taking gases at the 3rd. Honestly, even just baiting out ghost energy is... Well, there's 7 ghosts on the field. But this is a very dedicated ghost attack. And once the 3rd Colossus and Extended Thermal Lance pop out, this doesn't seem so good anymore. Oh, he does lose the prism on the right side. It got a good storm. But good storms only... They only matter when they get kills or lead to kills. Gold base has now been taken. Classics is going up to 5 Colossus. Apparently, Protoss players on Eternity's End want to go 5 Colossus against ByuN. Not sure why, but they do. Colossus is going to be so good, by the way, with oh man, this is a very... Well, I guess you can lift up and drop down there. This is so much dead airspace. Oh, ByuN does have a very large army moving through. This could turn into a very funky base trade. Huge storm, but he also got a big EMP on some of the Templar. I mean, ByuN needs to go, like, right now. Oh, God, that storm. Well, nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And Classic will force game number 3 in the first series. The storms were pretty sick there. Bum, bum, bum. Da da dun, da da dun, dun 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 dun. La 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 la. Wow 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 wow. Hey, no, I definitely know that I've got a strong bias in favor of Zerg in response to Manticore. But I also know that a lot of Terran players are insistent that X map will be terrible for Terran. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not going to be. It's going to be just fine. And it'll be like, oh, this map, you can't even 8 racks on it and win every time. And it's like, well, yeah, 8 racks isn't all in. Like, yeah. Name a single good Zerg map right now? Me? Like in the map pool currently? Spawning up at the top left, it is classic. And his opponent, ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. I'm trying to think of what would be a good Zerg map in the pool right now. Like, what is a good Zerg map? Not this map pool. No, I'm not. I'm talking about what's currently on the ladder pool. It does also depend what matchup you're talking about. Taito sucks in TVZ, can't take the corners. As the Terran? Yes, but it's also hard to break a turtle Terran on the map too. I don't have... I think it depends a lot on the styles you play. I think for aggressive Terran, the thing is, I play against mech so frequently on Taito Citadel, and it is really obnoxious to play against mech. Can you A-move with SCVs? You absolutely can. You can A-move with SCVs, but they have the ability. They are, in fact, part of many Terran build orders. Pulling the boys is what it's called. Pulling the SCVs to tank for the front line so that your ranged units can be more effective. Because Terran does not have a melee unit inherently. Like a guy, I said you guys never admit anything. Yeah, but Taito Citadel, like what aspect of it do you think is... Because if you're saying it's bad for Bioterran, sure, it's not a great map for Bioterran. Even Rainer said Taito is good for Zerg. Yeah, okay, fair, sure. Taito is good for Zerg. What other map then? On the map pool, it's good for Zerg. It's funny that there's these little, like, coily things. Gotta think. Old Republic. I actually think Old Republic's probably better than Taito, for personally. But there's still really good push positions through the middle. Really strong turtle map. The thing is, I don't think any map these days is just good or bad. At least a well-designed map shouldn't be just straight up good or bad for any race, because it should have weaknesses or strengths. But Traditionally, you would say Taito Citadel and Old Republic are probably the two best. At this point, I feel like, yeah, good for Zerg mostly translates to less bad than so many others. Very quick second barracks. ByuN is loading up on units. And, I mean, he's got to get something done because this is a... Oh, no. Classic is going for like a 6-gate Templar... 7-gate? No, 6-gate. 6-gate Templar Archives before third base. This is so good, I feel like, against what ByuN's doing. ByuN is going ultra-heavy army supply early on. I think Zerg wants different types of maps in ZVP and ZVT. I think that's a big part of it, too, actually. Oh, ByuN now realizing, wait a minute, this is a healing shrine, and it can heal air units. Oh. Okay. I think a lot of it just comes down to, it just fucking sucks to play Zerg these days, man. Archon gonna get locked onto. There's like no units on the field for Classic here. Where is his army? Oh, it's defending against a Liberator, which is gonna come in. He moves out of position with the Stalkers as the Liberator comes in. ByuN got kind of a free, insanely strong siege position. There's no stim. Does he have any High Templar? No, and none warping in just yet. Here comes a blink forward from El Clásico, but ByuN is getting some big shots off on these Stalkers. However, Classic is looking like he's going to hold this. Even without the charge, even without the other units, Archon actually did feast since there was no stim. Classic is actually down in workers now. Liberator, I think, killed a few, maybe... Some probes died at the natural. Either way, Classic is actually now in a pretty good position, I think. Well, I mean, he's got Storm is the thing. But ByuN does have Mules. He's 5-raxing. ByuN. Classic really, really likes going Storm. Huh. ByuN has gone up to 50 SCVs. I feel like Classic... I wonder if he realizes how committed ByuN is. Oh, getting a kill on the Templar is really, really nice. That is so, so nice. That feedback was kind of not it at all. There are a few High Templar with energy available at this third. But mines do burrow up in a good position. Whenever I watch other Protoss players play at the highest level, it really, really makes me appreciate how fucking good Hero is. Because, like... And, like, how special players like Hero and Dark are. Because, like, there's many players where if they get behind, they just don't... They will just stay behind, you know? And every so often you'll see comebacks, but usually they don't know how to play out of it. But, like, Hero is, like, always so good, and Dark, so good at understanding what it takes to come back in a game. ByuN? I love this. Healing shrines are so insane. They're so insane. They just know their win conditions. Yeah, it's just wild to me that so many other players at the top level, like, don't. SC2 Pulse tells me 10,000 feet and Celestial Enclave are both Zerg favorite in both ZVT. Oh, God, the interception on the Ghosts. Really, really big pick off getting a kill on that. Second one. Oh, barely survives on 5 HP. Oh, that depot lift was so clutch. Holy shit. That ghost getting saved by just the skin of his teeth. Twice. 10 SCVs do go down now. Classic does take a supply lead, just overall. That is a really far base to get over here. Classic could benefit from a little bit of time in the healing shrine. He does have a robo done. Second forge coming online. We're going to go second robo and robo bay. I mean, you've seen the ghosts already. You got to start playing around that. That is what the prism is for. EMP does land on that prism. This is a... Okay. Oh, that's a nice storm right there. That is a really nice storm. Classic now going to try and jump off that. 9 Zealots warping in behind this. ByuN is in Trub. Classic looking to chase the army aggressively. Some more bio shows up, but 2 big storms come through. Classic juggling the High Templar very nicely. There's a high energy storm. Stormer. Doc drops the double storm. Wasn't even looking at the bottom part of that fight. Love this proxy gate, by the way. It's so underrated. Proxy gates on the map. Yeah, so many SCVs were going to die. Damn. Well done. GG. Good job from Classic. Here I am saying he needs to tech around his opponent because the ghosts are going to be too big of a problem. But the Prism. Storm Prism. Super, super good. Super, super good. Why don't they use Storm Prism in ZVP? Because you don't need to. You mostly don't need to. It is useful, but they don't need to. Nice to see Bllye? Yeah, it was nice to see Bllye. Stormed? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you like really just don't need to. Feels sad, so sad to be Zerg player. A little bit. A little bit. I think it is just pretty tough in general. In general. Oh wait, did somebody make battle aces in Blitzforge? Somebody made battle aces in SC2. That's super funny. But yeah, you there's nothing to worry about for the High Templar. The only thing you have to be worried about is like lurkers, I guess, and infestors. But the infestors, if they land their fungal, they're going to lock you down anyways, and you can just feedback them. I mean, in theory, you can just feedback ghosts too, but the High Templar can still storm even when they're fungled. I think a lot of people Stats and Trap used to do it, Storm Prism in PvZ. What am I casting next? Well, this is the end of the tournament for the day, but my next next thing I'll be casting is going to be DreamHack Atlanta is May 15th. What? Okay. Thank you, Peanut Butter Jesus, for the prime resub of 2 months. Thanks for casting, dude. My pleasure. Next thing I'll be casting will be what day? Probably Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning, I'll be covering the Kung Fu Cup. That's going to be at 7 a.m. EST. So very early morning for me. But that'll be fun. That'll be a good one. Yeah, I think a lot of Zerg frustration is actually mostly with Protoss. And then Terran players with mech too, for sure. That's where a lot of my frustration comes in. But at the top level, I don't think a lot of people are frustrated with mech. Not really. I know Raynor doesn't really like it. But I don't think he struggles with it as much. I think it's the like turtle style of Terran and like siege tanks and not being abductable and, you know, yeah. But I think it's a part of the frustration for Zergs is Terrans obviously are very frustrated with Protoss right now. And I think Zerg has been like hit in the head so many times, like absolutely blasted with the Nerf bat many, many times. And I think that's it's that frustration of like, oh man, like we keep just getting absolutely clocked and clobbered. And it just feels really bad. That's part of it. That's part of it. Ultras will always be one of the most hated units. I think so. I think so. I fully understand Zerg hating ZVT. The design makes it frustrating as hell, even if it's balanced. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I think that's a little bit of it. Let's play one Zerg ladder game, get absolutely destroyed, and then call it a day. What are we going to do here? Enable mouse scroll. Increase drag scroll. Enable mouse sensitivity so that we can kind of do our thing. Oh, actually, before we get going. Welcome, Stavi Pablo. As always, if you do want to make sure that the Monday Night Weeklies can continue, !MNW is a good place. Yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, Ultralisks are at least cool. Yeah, they're cool units. I mean, hey, honestly, even the frustrations with Protoss, like the game is super, super hard for all races. It always has been. That's actually not entirely true. For a while, there was disparity. Now, a lot of aspects of that have been removed or repaired. This guy, by the way, used to be like 4.8 or 4.9 before the patch. Now, it is entirely possible that they've just buckled down and practiced really hard. But it's also possible that there's something else at play.
Not enough minerals.
I don't know.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Wait, does
Minerals now. Get them.
Does it really say that what's it called is favored for Zerg in ZVT? 10,000 feet? Because this is such a good turtle map. I think the thing that sucks is just that turtling has become so prevalent.
Not enough minerals.
Balance the fun of the game in some situations. Oh, 100% we have. It also just sucks because players are so much better than they used to be. And so much of... I think it's very, very important to remember to make your game satisfying. Satisfying interactions need to be a thing.
Attack.
Hello? Is there no... Okay. I was like, where the hell is your wall, my guy?
Our drones are under attack.
No warp gate. Fast chrono.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Minerals now. Get them. Our drones are in need of a hero. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
I actually don't even know if that was good for me. Like, legitimately, I have no idea. I hope so.
Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Minerals now! You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit unacceptable command.
Ah, I didn't have those on a hotkey somehow.
It can't do that.
Not really sure how.
Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. Investment diagram is required for placement.
Boy, I sure hope he's not hitting me with Glaive Adepts, because we're super dead if he is.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place
That creep tumor is legit for vision.
Not enough energy.
Cool.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. We must place that on green. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Damn.
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone.
God, we worked the macro so hard.
Mineral field, we must place that on creep. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, let's try and get some vision.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
What the f... Why is that over there? Okay.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Spawn more overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
You're not attacking into that many siege lurkers. Like, that's insane. What are you doing? Protoss players, man, they've gotten so arrogant.
The minerals have up and gone.
They're so used to just winning.
Your forces are under unacceptable command. Evolution complete.
He's still going to attack in.
Hey, our army attacking our base.
I don't have adrenal glands done yet.
Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. The mineral mutation complete. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Our drones are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Can we shoot, please?
Our army be scrapped.
Are they fucking not shooting? Like, what is happening right now? Okay, there we go.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
If this guy wasn't a genuine psychopath, we would have lost this game. We still might.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. And they're
Holy
outta
shit.
here.
Are we winning? I couldn't have told you for so much of that game. I thought we were for so much of it. Exasperated. Should have morphed more lurkers here. Also, I mean, in a perfect world, I'm macroing properly. I take the 5th base. I set the gas up there. I'm not missing a gas mining on this from earlier damage. Oh, that's a nice win. Why do I see most Zerg streamers never move their lurkies out of Storm? It's not a lack of wanting to. It's that there's so many things to manage during the fight. An admirable victory. A very rare victory. I don't know why opponent chased me around the corner like this. The fact that this almost still worked out for him is insane. I remember it wasn't very long ago that you were talking about how downtrodden Protoss were. Not in this matchup. It genuinely felt like my lurkers weren't attacking for so much of this. Man, if I snipe the observers here, this is such an easy fight. That was bad for me. That was bad for me. I could have taken this fight much better. Honestly, this was a good engagement from opponent. I can recognize that. I mean, in this case, though, what does me unburrowing the lurkers to get out of storms do? I unburrow the lurkers and move them closer to cannons, closer to warpins. And meanwhile, the Immortals and Archons are just shooting the crap out of me. At least when I don't unburrow them, they continue to attack. Granted, right here, maybe it's a good time to do so. But the more valuable things to do during this fight is are. So okay, I really need to make sure to put the Overseer on a different hotkey, or even like. I think I actually just need to get in a habit of unhotkeying the Overseer. Put it on its either A, put it on its own hotkey, or just B, follow. There are 2 more obs to the right here. Yeah, I know. Or over here, somewhere further over. No, there's. But yeah, I can snipe all 3 of those. Those are very, very killable. And then he just loses vision completely. You mean microing 7 Hydras is more important than saving 15 lurkers? In this scenario, yes. Because then he can't see them. And it doesn't, like, he needs to double storm, right? Sniping that one wouldn't have helped? No, I'm saying snipe all 3. Wait, what? Why is there StarCraft 3 on instant gaming? What? What? Sorry, what? What? What is what? What are we talking about right now? He can still storm lurkers he doesn't see. Not if I kill all the High Templar. Hey, I'm not saying I shouldn't move the lurkers out of storm. I'm saying actually the more valuable action usually It's a platform where you can get a key to buy a game less price. I'm going to assume that that's probably some bullshit then. just a guess. Yeah, no, for sure. Hey, they're like definitely like, okay, so I just want to show you guys what happens once I snipe the observers, by the way, because I do realize I can do that eventually. Actually, no, it's not even that. I think the cannon actually might provide detection regardless. Ah, but it gets killed. Also, in this scenario, it was better to keep the DPS of the lurkers undisturbed. Why would they throw people on this kind of stuff? It's ruining the reputation. I don't get it. It's weird as fuck. I mean, it's a really bad choice to do that if that's what they're doing. Honestly, yeah. Hey, this was a one game, and I did almost throw it right here. I saw the Stargate, and I feel like I panicked and thought was like, I need to get in here before Tempest come out. Maybe not panicked, but definitely felt rushed. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, Shino, I don't think there's anything to that one. Unfortunately. I will say, for sure, I can reposition some of the lurkers, probably. I didn't realize he dropped a storm from here. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering how the Templar managed to get in here. Yeah, no, opponent actually did a really good job here with the fight. But, like, once again, if I have the Hydras over here and I snipe the observers at the outset, the storms hit hard. That's great. But I really do think in this particular scenario where, and I'm only describing where they don't have oracles. Him having 2 robos doesn't promise too much relief from sniping obs. It doesn't matter about him being able to rebuild the observers. I'm talking about sniping observers in the fight. Because he's like fully committed with what he's got, right? So if he loses the observers, maybe he can move the units out to the top and try and recall out before my reinforcements come. Also, we're floating a crazy amount of money. Yeah, sorry, Shino. That sucks. If you're looking to see like, hey, do I know anything more? No, I don't, sadly. It would have been 2 times easier for him to save an obs than for you to snipe all of them. I'm only talking about this specific scenario where all 3 of them are very clearly in with the army. I'm not saying every scenario. But let's imagine a world where all 3 observers, because I have the overseer here and the Hydras here, and I boom, 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 click them down. Right now. I have 12 lurkers, some of which will be seen by the cannons, but that's almost actually worse for him because now the Immortals move through the lurkers to get to these ones. They move through like 6 lurkers that they can't see. Like right now, all of these lurkers would be undetected. Eating the storm with all of your most valuable units can never be a good play. But think of it this way, the units become useless the moment they're unburrowed. And they're in a fight. So you're not trying to interrupt your own DPS. Yeah, exactly. They'll get shot at while moving. And they're not attacking. It's not like any other unit where while they're doing whatever they're doing here, they're still able to like attack right afterwards. Like, they have to unburrow, move, and then reburrow. Even with adaptive talents, like that will take some time. First thing I do when I get stormed in PvT is unsiege my tanks. Then I turn 360 degrees and walk away. Nice. Heh. Yeah, no, like that is if I were in a situation where I wasn't surrounded. So what you're saying, Stormgod, is so okay. Let me take a look at a fight where it would have been one of the best things I could have done would have been instantly to unburrow the lurkers. Most of the fights that took place here, this was also really bad. I did not have vision at the top of the ramp, and I burrowed my lurkers in a position where they were like easily, like right now they're actually going to be getting insanely good shots on the army if they're not like this. If they're even like if this lurker is like a microscopic. What's the use of 360 turn? Oh, it's trolling. He's messing around. He's taking the piss. I want to see if I can find a fight where it would have been better for me to... I thought for sure I was dead right here, by the way. Because I didn't think I was going to get the lurkers over in time. But he did not go immediately. Because he didn't know where I was. I thought he was going to get up the ramp before I could burrow the lurkers here. Also, I need to do a better job of splitting my lurkers. So, like, right here, I actually only need, I think, 5 lurkers at the top of the ramp. Nah. I mean, if he hard commits up the ramp, 5 lurkers might not be enough. But, like, I do need to do a better job of keeping track of opponent's army. Spotting where they are at all times. If you'd been in position and you walked up that ramp, it would have been... Oh, yeah, no, for sure. For sure. 100%. And that's why oracles are such insanely strong units. And why it's so valuable that I sniped them in this game. So right here, this is like... This is a really bad fight for opponent. But right here, this is where it's a good thing to unburrow the lurkers as quickly as possible. And so from my perspective, I'm not sure if I can jump this army after. But I should be prioritizing. This is a scenario where you're right, Stormgod. I should be moving the units back. Part of the thing is I actually don't play lurkers. Like, I haven't played lurkers for most of my StarCraft 2 career. Like, almost never. Actually, let's see how this trade goes, because I'm pretty sure it goes very well for us. But I do wanna, you know, clock it. So we're down 656 resources lost right now. Now it's 1,000. That's actually worse for us. What did I lose here? I mean, my lurkers weren't set up as well as they could have been. Like, they got super, super bungled up there. I mean, he does kill, like, 3 lurkers right away. Oh, man, it's so important to have them, like, properly set up. So kind of lower priority as opposed to, like, 13. Yeah, but, like, I can't overstate how, in that scenario, it would not have helped to move the units. Now, in a perfect world, you're microing everything perfectly, right? Like, I have the actions to do all that I need to do. This sucked. For some reason, I thought I already had adrenal glands. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we just clicked on the minimap basically, and we were looking at this. Thank you, Crap Pay, for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. So yeah, so in this scenario, God, I'm trying to do too many things. Thank you for the follow as well. That's funny to sub with Prime before the follow. What I should be doing is going straight into the main. But I'm not looking at this Ling run by, so I don't realize he's got 4 cannons here and a battery. I knew he had a cannon from before. Oh man, this is like kind of brutal. But yeah, if I'm clicked right into the main, or I see this and then go right into the main. Let me see if I can see where I'm looking. Yeah, I'm obviously focused on this. But I'm also like, he's trying to draw me out of position. So this is actually a good example of it is more valuable to look at your main army than the run by. Because right now, I need to defend the Zealot run by, yes. But I also need to make sure he doesn't sneak up on my right side base. Which he actually does manage to do. Now, in this scenario, I can ignore this. And I know that he's going to be making a move with the army. I remember even thinking this during the game. He's going to be making a move to the right side. Even this is a little bit awkward because the sight blockers here make it so that he can walk up on my army if I don't have an overseer. Now, in theory, I could put an overseer on siege like right here. And that would probably be a good move. Storm is 6 seconds, I believe. 6 seconds, yeah. It's still pretty high DPS, but it is worthwhile to move it out of range for sure. How many probes did I kill? Not a whole lot. I mean, it is good to like look at these kind of games, to be honest. And just be like, what could I have done better? Because there's a lot. There's a hell of a lot. Opponent not going into Tempest, though, is kind of crazy. So, like, right here, yeah. Good to get out of Storm. But, like, yeah, I want to go back to the fight where you think it's better to get out of the Storm. The other thing to consider, too, is I'd be moving behind the sight blocker, which is, like, awkward in and of itself. If I'm not moving into cannons, are his warp gates on cooldown? They are, but not for long. Not for long at all. I know, like, what you're saying, and, like, it's not even that you're incorrect, per se. Yeah, the cooldown's only 4 seconds right here. Just move left or towards the cannons. If I move down towards the cannons, he's warping in Zealots literally on top of me by the time I get down there. If I move to the left, I'm moving towards more cannons. I don't see it, but I'm pretty sure there's a base over here. I really was surprised that he chased me, to be honest. Like, I was not expecting that. The thing is, even though he's hitting me with a lot of high-value units, he doesn't actually have anything to tank for them right now. He's got 2 Zealots, one of which is not joining the fight. I also don't want to move more of my lurkers to be aggroing the cannons. I actually think I lose this fight if I if I do what you were describing. Now, what I should be doing right now is morphing more lurkers. Get a decent viewer to control the toss and pick it up at that moment? No, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I'm very confident that I'm correct. If I thought there was a possibility you were right, sure. There's a get good in. Oh, obviously, most of my mistakes, most of my problems come from get good. You won, so that does help your position. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And like maybe I would have won anyways, but I really don't think so. If they warp in the zealots there. And like the thing is, there's a lot of little weird stuff that happens during games, especially during those kind of fights, where like there's almost an element of randomness to it depending on where you clicked on the ground. Wait, this isn't
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
who is this?
Minerals now.
I feel like I played them before and they destroyed us.
Not enough minerals.
This isn't Zesty, is it? It is. Damn,
Minerals
Zesty's
now.
MMR.
Get him.
I mean, this is...
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals.
I think this is just his true MMR.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
But I'm surprised that all of a sudden it just went up. Just try 2 or 3 variants to try what's best. I really don't feel like it, to be honest. I already spent a good amount of time like just looking at the game, you know? Is that's an... Oh, that's the 15 hatch. I am surprised that he suddenly shot up like 400, 500 MMR. I mean, we all have our days where we just kind of pop off sometimes.
You made another queen.
But still.
Nice. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. unacceptable. Our army be scrapping.
Oh no! He manually detonated.
Minerals now. Get them.
As the kids say, that is premature ejaculation.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under a tad bit more in. Our you made another queen. Spawn more overlords.
No, no, no.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Hello? Can we kill the stuff, please? Thank you.
Minerals now. Get them. Base is under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. We need gas. We hooked this out. Insufficient Vespine gas.
We've got +1 missile, so there's no chance that we lose here. Got dicey. We did our best to lose. But we're fine now.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, are you still pumping units? Okay.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. A new queen. Our army be scrapped. We need more sky elephants.
Can we build some goddamn units, please?
Attacking our base.
How long have I been supply blocked here? Holy shit. He's still just building nothing but... Oh my god, kill the goddamn stuff, please. I have +2 missile. Why are we even close right now? Did not expect him to commit this hard. He really doesn't want to lose this precious MMR.
Mineral field depleted. Minerals now. Get them. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
God, we did everything we could to choke this game away. From a super unlosable position, too.
Not enough minerals.
He's still on 0-0.
Minerals now. Get them. Gas. Come, you need gas.
Finally.
Insufficient vest. And they're out of here.
Oh my god. We really, really just did everything we could to yeet this into the sun. He was only on 27 drone though. 27 drones though. Sheesh. Excel is zesty? Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah, the premature detonation, like this was a couple of very, very bad plays from both of us. Oh my god, how did I get supply blocked at 66 for like what felt like legitimately years? I don't even understand how this has happened. The thing is, without +1 melee or +1 missile, like, this actually gets so dicey after we botch the first thing. So, yes, 36 supply block was also bad. It was also pretty bad. But that's not why we almost lost. Like, we almost let him snowball it because we were playing just piss poor. I mean, these were still okay-ish drone pulls. Ay, ay, ay. Puppetry would be proud. He would be. Hard game is how it happened. Yeah. Yeah. Your Zerglings felt like they had +1 melee right there. God, we're floating so much cash. Even after +1, it felt weirdly close. I kept, like, re-droning right now, too. Which I think made it much worse. Yeah, no, I know Zerglings are really good versus Roaches before +1, but I think you microed them better than most people did. Most people do. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. 100%. Bad Overlord positioning in the middle of the map from me, too.
Your forces are under attack.
I'm really bad at having Overlords, like, in the middle of the map in ZVZ. There's just so much to do. And, like, everything. Bennis. Welcome, Death. Hope you're doing well. Hard game. Yep. Oh, you got 66 of 66 too. That was part of why the game got like super fucked for me for a while. Even this had me like starting to question myself. I'm like, am I even gonna win this fight? This was a good job with the Bane drive-by at this point. But I mean, you're already super, super, super dead, but now. Yeah. Have I seen the casting replay watching tool we've been working on? No, I haven't. What are you working on? Oh man, almost back up to 5K. I will bust. That good, huh? Vespine.gg. Is this, Oh. Wait, does this just track... Oh, okay. Oh, this is, oh, okay. This is uploaded replays. Hmm. LLLLLLLLL versus Lambo. I'll have to take a look at it later. That looks pretty cool though. So does it just like kind of... Yeah, what's the game plan? What's the goal? Gives you feedback while you watch a replay? Oh, shit. Oh, that's kind of sick. Like what you should have done. So wait, so it's like kind of like a chess option or chess engine. Click coach button on replay, you will see. Oh, shit. That's pretty sick. That is pretty damn cool. Like, you should have done this instead of this. Like, oh, you're floating too much money. Oh, you're... blah, 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 blah. That's pretty cool. Loading reference replay. Whoa. Oh, wow. It like... Oh, my God. That's actually sick. It does like a little... Wow. That is cool as hell. How is it doing this? Is this AI generated or... Spent 4 months on the logic? Oh, you even have the 0.5 supply for Zerglings. That's kind of sick. Damn. Watching the... Wow, this is actually cool as hell. Watching, like, the little miniature version. Coach off. Coach on. Oh, shit. So it shows, like, micro, macro scouting build. Damn, man. Oh, you can do Fog of War toggle? Damn! Benchmarks? Yo, this is crazy. This is actually crazy, my guy. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pop this up. We'll show this on stream. I assume you're fine with that, otherwise you wouldn't have brought it in. This is crazy. Absolutely mad that you made this. Just need user feedback now? Yeah, for sure. All right, so. Oh my God, you can rotate the board too. Uh-oh. Well, I would say already snap to like straight would be a nice one. Middle mouse rotates too. Oh shit. Oh God. Okay. Close enough. How do you restart? Oh, there you go. Oh, there's a fit button? Ah. Barracks refinery. On time. So this is from Clem's perspective then, yeah? Oh, it does show buildings lost as an extractor even though it was canceled. I don't think that really matters too much. Barracks reactor late, plus 51 seconds. $27 workers, 5 workers behind. So it gives you a letter grade. Oh, if you pause, you can click on Cyril's name at the top. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wanna take a look at this. Oh, is it still showing it for Clem, though? Oh. Then click compare. Some of the replays are missing injects. Ah, okay. 78 workers on benchmark. Nice. Oh, the changelings. Oh, that's cool. Held it your third. Damn, that's kind of sick. I think that is really cool. That is crazy. What like sparked this? You're just like, I'm doing it. My own custom pathfinding logic run to simulate the game more accurately. Damn. All right, we're gonna end the YouTube stream. Bye bye YouTube. Thank you for tuning in.